watch it in its natural habitat. You can see the stream meandering down the brook, taking a sip from the water. Hello, everybody. We're playing D&D. It's Thursday night. That's what we usually do. I am here with my guest hosts. No, everyone can just sound off real quick. We have Gareth, Valerie, Brookild, and Azreen. We are all aboard the turtle bus.
Hello.
When last we left our heroes, who wants to give the summary of what happened last time? Excellent.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
That's fine. I'm giving you a
I went
minute.
into recuperate mode as soon as that question was asked.
Okay. All right. Valerie passed out.
I think I'm gonna pick up where you just left off because you are so good at giving synopsises. When last we left our
I got it.
Sure.
We continued our journey, and during one break there was a flash freeze. We saved a mail carrier and then dropped her off at the nearest port. No, not port. Trading post, and then continued on with our journey. And then during another break, we Valerie encountered a scary moon person, and we had to batten down the hatches, and it was very scary. Almost everybody wanted to look at the moon, but we didn't.
God, you motherfuckers just loved looking at that moon.
Brookild then proceeded to get high as balls with the
fucking Baja
Githyanki,
blasted.
and then she passed out, and then we discovered that the place we were supposed to get dropped off, I can't remember what the name was buried under feet of sand, and everybody died, and there were no survivors.
All right. Yay! That was a good synopsis.
There were no survivors.
There were no survivors. That's my favorite way for a fairy tale story to end. And there were no survivors. Good night, kids. So,
life is meaningless.
Brookild, please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
Please don't throw up on me. I really don't want you to. Please.
Oh god.
Day 4 of Turtle Bus. It's been rough recovering from your Baja blasting with Firespray Ray. He's got some real fucking dirty shit that he's been packing this entire time.
I have regrets.
You don't. You have regrets. You get a 10. That's meet it to beat it. You are not exhausted, but it's been a rough journey. I believe we took care of marking down rations last time we left because I didn't want to have to worry about it last time. Perfect. So it's been a few days of just traveling on Turtle Bus going towards this new destination of New Haven. And Firespray Ray kind of turns around the rest of you and just goes, "All right, so this is just a little bit of a bumfuck town in the middle of nowhere, just a short stop while we get ready to get to the gates of Alexandria, and then we can go on through, hopefully, and get you to that damn cape that you all so crave. Capiche?"
Sure.
Well, yeah. Now, I want everybody on their best behavior in this next town, all right? We just need some food and some supplies.
Says you.
I raise an eyebrow at him.
New place. I don't like new places. I don't like change.
I can see that.
Gareth isn't in the conversation. He's just quietly carving. He's working on that carpenter's tools, baby.
All right, add another 4 to your days of practice, I believe is what they're. I think you are close. How many more days do you need before you're?
Oh god, I gotta count it up real
proficient.
Quick. How many days do I need to do again?
It's like 45 minus your intelligence modifier, or something like that.
So 45.
Yeah, around
44. 44. Get
44.
fucked.
Okay. I'll read it. It's around 40, give or take.
Okay, around 40. So then, if it's around 40, oh god.
Okay, one second. It normally takes 10 work weeks, but it's reduced by a number equal to your character your intelligence is 1 week off of that. So you need 9 work weeks, and 9 times 7 is 63. A bit higher.
I'm not that close then.
Okay, my bad. I'll re-examine that later. I don't know how I feel about that rule.
Well, no, it said work week, so does that mean 5 or does that mean 7?
You are so right. You are so right, sir. So that is, in fact, 9 times 5, which is only 45. We were right to begin with.
We were right.
In a roundabout way. So yeah, 45 is how many you need.
Okay.
And then some money, but not as much as the book says.
I have let's see, I have 21 to go.
Okay, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
How do you think your adventuring party, the 4 of you for the past few days have just been looking out, quietly keeping to yourselves for the most part, as you are wont to do. You're still kind of just 4 strangers for the most part. You're looking over at sand-blasted dunes and open expanses of just dirt and dry, cracked earth. Every now and then you see a few tops of trees that stick out of the sand. Some still even have their leaves on it. You see a few small animals that have been caught in various storms, clearly not things designed for the hot desert heat. Not salamanders and scorpions, but like marsupials. Small furry creatures. Possums. Not desert-dwelling things. Every now and then you also come across a pair of antlers that sticks up out of the ground and dry, white, sun-bleached bone. Hey Gareth, what was that number?
That number was 5.
With a 5, off in the far distance, you hear the clashing of steel and several loud clangs, like the smack of some kind of like wood against metal. And as before, look out over the horizon. You don't see anything immediately, but within a few minutes, you vaguely see the outlines of silhouettes on the horizon.
Yeah, so as Gareth, he's just been fucking carving and whatnot, but hearing the sounds of battle and whatnot, he kind of picks up his head and kind of like tries to look out, and he's trying to like see if he can just see the silhouettes, like he's not gonna try to like recognize any one person, but banners or something.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Yeah, I got you, boss. Perception.
Everyone else also is privy to this as well. This isn't just a Gareth thing.
No.
What'd you get?
Just not good.
4.
Can you not see it?
4. Well, I got a lot. I'm juggling a lot of apps right now. I don't actually have Roll20 open right now. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, my B. I'm DMing under the influence. I'm a distracted driver. 4 is not great. You just see these 2 figures just going back and forth, kind of in this dance. This back and forth balance. And it sounds like
can't see
clangs of
anything.
steel.
Can anyone else get a better look?
Let me see.
Show us what the caboose do, Valerie.
What the caboose always do.
Middle of the road.
That's not bad at all. It's 2 people fighting.
Just 2? Oh. Interesting.
It's 2 people going back and forth.
Take a peek. And
They're
can I
quite
look?
loud.
And every now you
this,
hear
too.
ping, ping, ha ting, and then back and forth. One dashes past the other one with a slashing sword.
Can I
How
take a peek?
There's 2 people fighting over there.
Yeah,
How
Azarine
far
can
away?
you can take a peek. About 250 feet, but it's a bit dusty right now. You're getting closer as the turtle comes. We're incrementally getting better. Brookill's gonna be like, get the fuck out of the way, and roll like an 18.
Killed.
With it as Azarine, you see him. It's one figure has got a very strange looking armor on that you're probably not very familiar with. Very layered. It's dark black lacquer, and they have long, drawn black hair. And very messy in the wind. The other one is wearing like a green coat, like a greatcoat, like a petticoat, and a vest underneath it, and they have a crossbow with a long blade sticking out the front of it like a bayonet. And these 2 people are just going at it. They're just going at this fight.
Looks like nothing that's out of business.
Wait,
Do we intervene or do we just keep going?
I cannot
don't
intervene
know.
if you need.
Brookhill just kind of sits back down and goes back to whatever. He says, not my business. None of my business.
I mean,
16.
I mean, Gary
Look, I'm not
has been
having
kind
that
of
by
cooped up.
myself if
and,
somebody
like,
else is going.
The bandits didn't really provide much excitement for Gareth, like the weeks ago that they were there. Because I kind of took them out and went around. But I mean, Gareth plans to intervene unless anyone says no. Just by himself, of course. See what's up,
Yeah.
Not
the party
not
sees
fight,
Gareth
fight.
put his great
Maybe
sword.
mediate, because he thought, well, at least the player thought it was like an actual like battle I was having, but this is more like a duel scenario. So
Turtle bus is getting a little bit closer. They are kind of along the way. And as you get closer and closer, kind of like just by virtue of waiting a bit, you get everyone eventually sees what Azarine does. And it's just this one figure that, oh, Gareth, you've been in Queen's Landing.
I have been.
The figure in the strange armor is wearing like a far southerner's armor. Like they're wearing like to we the people that are in the real world, we would recognize it as like Japanese mixed with a little bit of Korean armor.
So he's from the South Seas then.
And the other figure is wearing much more like English refined gentlemanry.
Fuck that.
With like
that's Queen's Landing.
Except
it?
it's all fucked up. There's some holes in the bottom of it. It looks like he's been kind of on the road for a while.
About 100 feet away or so. Like when he can close the distance pretty quickly himself. Gareth is actually gonna get some bark from the turtle.
Okay.
Yeah, Valerie's also gonna follow him out.
Does anybody else follow?
I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
Firespray Ray rolls his eyes. Ugh. He says,
Wait, those are the ones getting in trouble.
I know, I hate it. I told them that they'd be the defense here, but I can't. They did every nook and cranny. They just can't leave unturned.
The rest of the party continues after these two people.
Yeah,
And
I have a knack for it, I suppose.
the gentleman in the coat gets the upper hand. He slashes through the side of the wrist of the other swordsman. He has this long curving sword, very very traditional Japanese, like even bigger.
It's a
Going full tachi. But yeah, he slashes through his wrist with a bayonet on the end of his crossbow, and he goes, and he retaliates as fast as he can. There's a strong parry. Ooh, and the swordsman gthey upper hand again. He returns the blow evenly as well. It doesn't even seem like they notice you guys coming. They're so caught up in this duel of fates that they roll really badly on their perception check. Well, maybe that one will... Nope.
Player question.
Yes.
Both Azarine and Valerie have hold person, correct?
I don't have hold person.
I think just Azarine.
Just
I have
Azarine.
a suggestion.
No, we would need to do hold person at the same time, unfortunately. Can you cast it so you can hold two people?
I can, yes.
It's up to you if you want to try, but these people seem to be not doing any harm to you guys yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, we need to... Garrett thinks for a second. Does they just seem to be like? Does it seem to be a personal? No, I can't really ask that question.
You can roll insight. You can. There's skills to try and deduce the motives of people.
Yeah, I'll roll insight on that.
Sure.
So tell me exactly what's going on.
This is something of this is a duel of honor.
Okay. Then Gareth realizes that, and he just kind of sits on like a sand dune and just watches closely.
Ting tung, hiya, ping ting. Back and forth, this battle goes on for another 20 to 30 seconds before eventually the gentleman with the crossbow bayonet swings it forward and clips the bottom half of the sword that the South Sea swordsman is carrying, and it plings up into the air and strikes down edge first into the sands besides the three of you. And he falls to the ground on his knees, and the gentleman takes out a cloth and swings it down on the ground in front of the figure, and then swings the crossbow straight through the air, bayonet plunging down like a guillotine. And it stops 1 centimeter away from the figure. "You are a worthy combatant, my dear friend," he says. "And you as well, stranger. It has been long since I've tested my blade against a man of your caliber."
Gareth kind of finally stands up and kind of just like he enjoyed it. He enjoyed watching that fight.
Valerie's gonna clap.
Yeah.
They turn and like look at you, and they both just like, you can see the swordsman pulls out another sword, and then the other guy draws his crossbow and points it at the three of you, and they are both on this hard standoff.
Gareth kind of like holds out his hand, right? Like, we don't mean any harm.
I don't have my hands on my sword. No reason for you to draw yours.
They kind of both look at each other, and then they look back to you three. Why don't Valerie just roll general charisma check for me, just to kind of like what air you're exuding? Are you able to kind of calm the situation in a way that's favorable to them?
Valerie's
Azarine just
general
kind of
aura very
sits in-
fucking tired.
Azarine, what do you do?
Azarine just waves, "Hi."
All right, well,
Gareth is trying to be like in between those two and the two
I'm
party
also
members.
adorable.
that is
He's
true.
he is trying to if things come to things happen,
Alright.
he's gonna be in between the four people, right?
Wow.
Right in the middle.
Rinthi, it sounds like you're getting a lot of assistance from your friends. Why don't you re-roll the charisma check?
Roger.
Can't get worse, right?
Don't say those words.
Can't get worse.
Oh well.
No, 20's pretty good.
Double 20.
Double
That's
20
a
is
bard roll.
that's a bard roll right there. Yeah, with a double 20, they both kind of they look at each other and they kind of the gentleman kind of leans back a little bit, stands a little bit more upright, and the swordsman kind of shrugs and starts to twist their arm and kind of loosen up their shoulder muscles and approaches their sword and pulls it up out of the ground.
So were you two sparring?
Yeah, to me it seemed like it was a honorable bout.
Ah, indeed it was, my friend. An honorable duel of fates. Yes, I suppose you could say something like that. I assumed he was a brigand, but I'm quite pleased with this result. I've traveled many places to test my aim and my blades, and I am most happy to have found perhaps even more people to test it against.
I'm quite the swordsman.
I thank you. I have toned my blade over many lands.
You have a name?
Ah, I am Miyamoto.
And I am Quill, Esquire.
Pleasure to meet both of you.
I am Gareth Durand. Pleasure is mine.
Valerie Seal.
Azarine.
Brewkill, why does Brewkill cry?
Because they keep telling their real names to people.
I know, isn't it great?
We're
It's just
fine.
so good.
She's back at the turtle bus and she just has a bad feeling. She's just like,
You smell sulfur on the air. Quill rolls a wisdom check.
Nope.
not.
Fine and
Good idea.
respectable names, indeed.
What is your two professions? I can't assume that you're just. I mean, you said you were wandering to hone your skill, but do you have?
Oh,
Are you
I've
a
had...
mercenary, sword for hire?
Indeed, I've held many professions. Bodyguard, soldier, knight.
He puts that in quotation marks because knight's not really a word that he would use from his lands, but the
Right.
concept is the same. And
I go from place to place holding my blade to the best of its abilities, and to that effect, I have held many positions. I suppose I'm something more of a professional in the case of marksman, a hunter occasionally, of various creatures.
Yeah, I say that sword is quite pretty. I've never seen one like it.
Most certainly beats. Ah, why thank you. Would you like to look?
For sure.
All right. He doesn't let you take it, but he hands over for you to look over this long curved blade. It is a very traditional looking Japanese tool for our mortal eyes here in the real world realm.
I roll a history check or something to
Sure,
know what
yeah.
this sword is.
Unfortunately,
Well,
we don't.
You could just ask Garrett because
but
he knows.
Valerie doesn't know. You can know history. Yeah, I mean, it's we live in a very late Renaissance era game. Travel and trade is pretty good. You've heard of people who are from the South Seas, which is kind of like the far east of this world. Is there's a Korean and Japanese and Chinese and Mongolian Empire analog down there, and so Valerie's probably seen a sword like this before. This is very exotic. You've probably only ever seen cheap knockoffs. So.
I've definitely seen swords like this before, but never up close, and the ones I've seen have probably just been cheap replicas.
Ah, well then you are honored to see this blade. This was passed down, the genuine article, from my father to me, and from his father to him, and from his mother to him. A fine blade indeed.
Any sheath.
Suppose it's seen a
Before
lot.
you two were having your little duel here, where were you headed?
Oh, my dear boy, I was heading towards the small Cape Sullivan, I believe it is.
See, and you,
Cape-
sir?
He shrugs.
Wherever the wind blows, my friend.
Hmm.
And so far it's been blowing north.
Quill shrugs. He is a weird fellow.
Yeah, can tell.
Where were you headed, Quill?
He was heading to Cape Solomon.
Solman. Ah, that is what it is called.
Yes.
I have business there, indeed. I appear to be waylaid. We see the two of us were looking for Allfield, but we seem to have gotten lost. I don't suppose the three of you would mind helping us with the directions towards the newest town.
Wait, Allfield.
Indeed,
was
yes.
that the place?
Well, I believe the closest town now would be New Haven.
Oh, interesting. We must be far off course then. He reaches into his pocket and unfolds this massive, like, comically huge map, as well as a compass. And
Are we possibly standing on Allfield?
No, we stood on Allfield a day ago, I think, or 4 days ago.
I feel like a
4 days ago.
few days ago, you did find Allfield because Firespray Ray brought you there, but it was buried by sand.
And Gareth is specifically avoiding mentioning the fate of Allfield right now. I will be saying that. He is specifically avoiding that topic. Also, where is New Haven in relation to where we are now?
To the northeast.
Okay.
Yeah, ideally Ray would have just wanted to go north, but Allfield's gone, and you guys got to resupply, so we have to deviate to the east a little bit.
Okay.
In theory, you guys are going you're in more towards where that forest is on the map, but you have not seen a forest.
I think we're standing on it.
On New Haven? I don't think we're sitting on New Haven.
There's a good
No, I
chance
I think
we
we're
might be
standing on
standing
the
on it.
forest.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely the forest.
I don't suppose I could bother you three to perhaps join this little merry band of do-gooders the two of us have formed, perhaps bring us to someplace more suitable. That would be most favorable for the two of us. Wait!
We certainly wouldn't mind, but we'd have to pass it by a caravan driver. He's
He's an
Yeah.
interesting fellow.
Indeed, quite well. I don't suppose that'd be too much of a trouble. I like to think I'm quite fine and charismatic. I'm sure I can find my way upon your caravan. Your wagons, I'm sure, will be able to make room for two more strangers.
Well,
He's definitely more
It's
than
not to wagons,
than we
per
let
se, but you'll see. And well, wait, where is Ray and Brewhill at?
Probably just over the next dune.
We're
We
headed
chillin',
back
we
by
vibing.
the dune behind us, actually, if you care to walk.
They both look at each other, and then nod at each other, and then look back to you, and then nod back to you as well. And they begin to follow you back to the caravan of one. Firespray Ray and Brookild witness these now. The party of 5 come back over the caravan with 2 strangers.
Again?
Ray!
You can't keep them!
Ray just yells.
What do you think?
They're
he
not
says?
wounded animals. There's no keeping.
Everyone's dead for miles. Where do you keep finding these people?
I don't know.
Quill and Miyamoto both look at each other, just very confused and perturbed.
Is that turtle what you have been riding on?
Yes.
Angel pokes her face out of a window.
Oh my gosh.
I told you it was definitely going to be strange.
He is a particular individual.
Yeah,
I cannot believe you've just
A
been
little rude
collecting
sometimes.
praise.
well, with we could pay. You pay? You pay?
It'll be 30 gold. Ray says. The 4 of you would acknowledge that this is more expensive than the fare that
Then
you guys have.
Charge Mary.
Garrett kind
I
of
don't know.
looks
At
at him.
this point, Valerie feels bad and doesn't feel the need to call Ray out because it's just they've been doing this to him constantly at this point.
If there's anything that Ray deserves, it's a break
He
or
feels
at
like
least
it's
a tip.
warranted for him to be a bit of an asshole about it at this point.
The Quill kind of shifts around his pockets and pulls out a bag, and actually he pulls out a bag and he opens up and he pulls 1 platinum piece out of it, and then scrounges around for a little bit more gold, and eventually gets the money together and throws it up at Ray, and he catches it, and then Ray looks at the other one, the swordsman, and the swordsman goes,
Oh, I don't suppose I could promise you a fine defense for your troubles of housing me for the time being. I am a capable fighter.
and Ray kind of crosses his arms.
Well, that's not my...
Gareth just grabs 2 platinum and he puts it in Ray's hand and he'll say, I'll pay the rest later.
Yeah,
won't.
sure you will. Sure you will. You're lucky that you guys get in the fucking turtle. He takes your
He's
two.
so mad at us.
He takes your 20 gold pieces or your 2
I
platinum
would be
pieces.
mad too.
And we hard cut to about like 3 minutes later as as Quill is kind of like just holding on for dear life and like looks very queasy. He has a top hat, by the way.
Oh, wonderful.
Of course he does.
And Miyamoto is on the front, kind of leaning over next to Ray, and he's kind of like, "Whoa, this is amazing!" And Ray's just like, "Oh,
no.
And Quill's like, "Oh my goodness, I don't think
We
this
took
was
a
fine idea."
foreigner off the side of the road and put him in a walking turtle.
There's no walking turtles where he's from. There's not a lot of walking turtles where anybody's from, for that matter.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of turtles walk.
No, where he's from, they have no legs. It's really sad.
He just has a swimming turtle.
They just have really long,
No, they're just
determined necks.
They're the Mega Man enemy that just kind of hover.
They just hover. It's really
He's
wild.
been alive during the crisis of when children kept drowning tortoises, not knowing what the hell they are.
It was truly horrible. But yeah, over the next like few minutes, does anybody say anything or do anything?
I suppose
Well, I mean,
I
if
will
they
offer.
bring conversation, I will.
We've obtained a foppish gentleman. I suppose I will play the foppish gentlewoman
Suddenly.
and ask him he wants to play cards.
Oh
drawing
my!
cards.
Indeed, I would
Because-
quite love to.
Well, I'd be welcome to have you. Can make bets if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it.
It raises his finally. It's like it looks like he's doing his best to keep himself looking fine and nice. He even has like powdered cheeks and stuff like that. But like his coat has like holes in it. And his neck ruffle and tie has been like loosened just because of the heat, and he's like a little bit sweaty. But he's doing his best. But he kind of nods and goes, "I'd be willing to do a bit of a wager, I suppose. I wouldn't be opposed."
I'm just saying, throwing monies around here is a little bit tricky with the gift up there. But do what you wish.
Do you play cards with this man?
Yeah, I mean, who else? If there's
Yeah.
84 cards, anybody want to join?
Gareth will
84 pickup.
say, deal me in as well, dwarf.
I don't mind playing a few rounds.
She cocks an eyebrow at Garrett's voluntary participation, but fine, sure.
I don't have anyone to play chess with. Give me a break.
I'll watch.
I will watch as well. It's been long since I've seen
Four
a game like
people
this.
in this mess.
All right, 4 people. What's the
Alright.
wager? Quill's like, I'd like to play it pretty big.
Yeah, well, lay down your first bet then, sir.
He takes a platinum piece out and puts it down.
Valerie also flicks
Fine.
a platinum piece.
Fine. Clicks
Fine.
it.
Oh my, a pot
Oh,
of 40
platinum
pieces.
Jesus.
40 gold on the table. Oh my. Let us begin. Who is proficient in card or playing cards?
I am.
You're allowed to add your proficiency bonus to your wisdom or intelligence check.
Shit.
I've wiped the floor so far with everyone who has played cards against me, so I'm
Okay.
just warning y'all.
Okay.
That's 14. That's not bad. Gareth, you're doing pretty good. I think we're just playing like a traditional game of dwarven poker. Like the idea of just like you're bluffing,
Yeah.
you're maintaining your way.
Valerie,
Oof.
Valerie forgot.
Oh,
what she
god
was
damn it.
Oh, well, I mean, we'll see. Ooh, not quite on my game today. But it's the best of 3, as you all recall.
Oh, but he did very well.
It's true.
Brookhild is fairly
Holy shit.
impressed.
He is proficient in cards, and he has a very high intelligence modifier.
Oh my god.
He's definitely got higher intelligence than I think anyone else in this party, just because
Yes.
we're very
Really
dummy
do.
thick in this party.
I have
So
+2.
he has I think he has like +4 intelligence, and then he's proficient in card games, so he gets a +2 on top of it. So it's
No, I
not.
should be rolling
So-
flat wisdom, not a wisdom save. I'm not being mentally harmed by this
You
card.
are. You
Well,
are, though.
all right. So I forget how the rules. Is it best of 3, as in whoever gets to 2 first, or is it whoever gets to 3 first?
Her
I think it was.
I thought it was just always best of 3 because that's how.
Yeah, it's best
Okay.
of 3.
Well, then we'll
remember
continue.
doing
Two
three
first.
rolls. No, yeah, no, that
Yes,
makes sense.
but-
First to 2.
Yeah.
First.
to 2.
All right. First
Alright.
to 2. So marked cat.
Hey!
You got 1 win.
Ooh.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Remember your own wins, because I'm not gonna remember.
Oh, my goodness, I'm just a
Gareth is
befuddled
kinda
mess
down.
today.
There we go.
All right, that's one win for Gareth. It's been pretty good. Azarine, this is a pretty intense fight. Even Ray is kind of like peeking over every now and then, like, what, 40 gold? What?
She's like-
Miyamoto is sitting next to Azarine with like his fucking chin like buried in his hand, like watching with like intensified gaze.
I love that
She's
this
got,
like
like-
wandering samurai is like basically an 8-year-old.
She's got like her knuckles pressed against her mouth, and she's like thinking, but she has no idea what's going on.
An unquittable game. Do you understand what the rules are, my fishy friend?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hence
Miyamoto
why I'm
doesn't
not
know what's going
playing.
on either.
Round 3.
Round 3, roll it up.
Ah, fuck.
Bro killed might sweep. Oh,
Oh my
Quill.
God.
Ah, there we are. Indeed, a fine win for myself.
Everyone has one but Valerie. What
All
the
right,
fuck is this?
rapid pace. One more.
Come on, Valerie!
Like,
Fuck me.
Brookehild exhales because she's just like whoever. She just doesn't want Garrett to win. You know.
Oh, I
There's-
understand.
Guess what, baby?
I understand, but Quill is a very intelligent fighter. He's very difficult to read. But Buka, roll your roll.
Valerie!
Oh my god.
He's gonna win. Oh my god.
Oh, a 3-way tie. Gareth, you're fucking out of here. But now we're gonna do one final. We're gonna do
But
one
then-
final
no, that
roll
would
between the
mean
3 of
Ricky
them.
would be out too then.
No.
Because Ricky
Oh.
never won one.
You're right. Valerie is down by 1, so it doesn't matter. It's just down to
That's what I do,
Brookehild
like,
and
everyone
Quill.
do a reroll.
No, but you're right. It doesn't matter because they have 2 wins, or they both have a win, but you guys don't. And Gareth rolled too low, so he's out of this. No matter what, one of these 2 people have won
Oh,
because you
no.
can't. Yeah. So I mean, you can't.
Right.
You can't tie it
Garrett-
here.
Garrett puts his cards down. He's like, I fold.
All right.
The music swells.
The music swells. All right, Brookehild. It's down between you and Quill. Who's gonna fucking take it all? Or you know what? Quill just goes. Tell you what, you're a fine and noble individual, quite smart indeed. How about the 2 of us split the pot? We both walk away with a little bit more.
She scratches her beard and. No.
Come on, Brookehild, you're not a bitch!
Damn.
Oh,
Shit.
I love a good conflict.
You did! I don't know what that word means.
Oh shit.
Oh
Okay.
god. Oh god. I've been
Miyamoto leans forward. Nani?
Oh my
She's sweaty.
God.
Everybody's just like goading her on, and she knows she made a mistake.
Garrett's not
Wait,
doing anything.
wait.
He's just...
Wait!
well,
Come on, Brookehild!
No magic.
You...
No.
Oh.
Don't do magic.
he
Gareth grabs her wrist. He's like, no.
It's inspiration. It's not magic.
Yeah,
It is
inspiration
magical.
is different.
Isn't it touch?
It
No.
is it's
Fuck.
well, I mean, Azarine, you assume that that no one else will notice, but it is a magical effect.
Gareth.
Is it? I thought it was purely just like.
No,
you
I
know,
thought
encouraging
inspiration
someone.
was. I thought inspiration was literally just bards are good at talking to people.
Wait,
Yeah.
I do actually have
you-
inspiration.
You can inspire others through stirring words or music. To do so, you use a bonus action on your
Hmm.
turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet of you who can hear you.
Still
The
counts
creature
as
gains
magic, though, I
1
think.
bardic inspiration die.
I think this is just up to me to decide whether or not inspiration from a bard is magical, and I guess I'm going to
Magical,
go
or they
with
just
no.
therapists?
If you say yes, then Gareth, like noticing it, he will try to stop her.
I'm gonna go with no. I think that it does make
Okay.
sense that being a bard and having this that skill check of like I'm just inspiring and I am able to kind of like reassure people is not inherently magical because I mean people do that every day and there's no magic in this reality. So-
That's what you think.
So
That's not-
Azarine
I wish.
just
Oh,
goes,
God.
"Come on, Brookehild, you can do it." Add 1d6 to your next roll.
All right, I'll roll my d6 now,
Okay.
or should I roll after?
I'd roll after to see if you
Roll
need
after.
it
Yeah,
because it's more dramatic.
Just not roll enough. The roll of my
Come on, Quill! I will not be bested by a man who died.
There's no way.
Royal flush.
Brookehild puts down her cards and it's a royal flush, and you see now that Quill has completely bluffed his way through this final round. He has had nothing, and that's why he asked you to fucking just split the pot with him. He puts down just like 2 8s, and then a bunch of nonsense after that. You take the pot. It's 40 gold pieces to you. I mean, technically you gain 30 because 10 was the original amount, so don't get.
Well, it's for. Well, it was platinum. We all put down platinum.
It's all platinum. I don't care in this scenario. If you want it
Yeah.
to be gold, it can be, or it can be platinum. It's
No,
your
no.
choice.
All right.
My
take your
goodness.
spoils.
A fine bout indeed. I have
She
had the
gives
pleasure
a-
now too.
She gives a little curtsy, and she's a little bit stretched. Her heart is just going like.
He extends his hand to shake.
Yeah,
At the very least, I hope I got all of my bad rolls out in that game.
That was a good one.
Miyamoto
know,
stands
right?
up. Yes! A worthy
Wow,
fight.
Indeed. You are quite a fearsome opponent, Sir Quill.
Why, thank you. Indeed, you have quite the mannerisms and the ability to hide quite well. I was quite impressed.
Thank you. It is a skill sorely unappreciated in this modern time.
My, indeed. Well, that's quite the foolish thing to assume. I do believe the discretion.
No, she's just
is,
glaring at her party.
the finer things in life help to get the
Two of
business
your
done.
party mates are bards. They love shit like this.
Wow, as if Valerie would ever lie. She doesn't even lie. She sits at a table with inquisitors next to a poster of her face, and she's just like, "Hi."
She's powerful
Buddy,
like
I'm,
that.
I'm the criminal, by the way.
Ray finally goes back to driving. He's like, oh.
All right, everybody, pack it up. We're gonna be getting into New Haven soon.
Aye.
What do these
Okay.
four of you do? I mean, Quill and Miyamoto kind of are just going to take care of themselves, but you essentially have these
Garrett-
extra two party members for the time being.
Gareth kind of starts to put away some of his carpenter tools back. After he folded, he started to go back to carving, but now that they're getting close, he starts putting stuff away.
Okay. The four of you begin to pack up. Everyone mark down one more ration, just because this final day.
Aye, boss.
Just one more ration down. Of just dried meat or dried fish or whatever it is you usually like to eat on long journeys.
Rocks.
Sushi.
Suhi.
And the four of you come up to you see off in the distance this large-ish town. Like it's bigger than it's not a trading post, but it is a real town. It's a village. There's a tall-ish clock tower. It's maybe about just 3 or 4 stories tall, attached to a bank. And there's a small swinging sign on the front of the road that just barely sticks up out of the sand. And you can tell this area is a lot more rocky, and you think you can kind of picture this area probably was up on a bit of a plateau at one point, but now it's not. The sand's come right out to the edge, and it says "Welcome New Haven." And it's an old, creaky, worn-out sign. Some of the paint's been chipped away, and the rings of the chains that hold it aloft are wildly rusted. As you pull into the town, everyone's going to roll a perception check for me. You do not see anybody out on the streets. Well, it's more like just the street. This is an L-shaped town, and there's no more, no less. There's 2 streets. Okay.
Apparently, Gareth forgot how to open his eyes.
He's distracted. It's been a long, tiring journey for Gareth. He's had a lot of his mind. He used to be a fighter, and now he used to be a soldier. Now he's just some adventurer. But Brookhill has kind of been woken up by that game, and is oh, finally, people of character. And is able to kind of has been woken up out of her haze. And she's looking around. And Azreen, did you want to roll a perception check as well? You don't have to, but
Oh yeah. Sorry. 20.
you're kind of looking around, just trying to find an inn or a tavern or at least something akin to it. There's a few horses that have kind of been hitched up around, but you do not see any people out on the road. Brookhill, you actually see just the tails of someone's dress as they dive inside, and you can barely make out the images, the silhouettes of people behind dirty glass staring out at you guys on the streets as you walk through. Your large turtle just kind of plowing through the sand. On the far
Can I
side,
give the royal wave?
you give the royal wave. On the far side of the city, you do see what appears to be a tavern, or more more akin to a saloon. And Ray is kind of guiding the turtle towards there.
Gareth, I think, kind of leans in to Rain's is the welcome usually this warm?
I don't know. I'd never been here before. I've only known it from a map. I usually stop in Allfield, much bigger. I don't like this at all.
That makes 2 of us.
Miyamoto puts his hand on the hilt of his sword.
Gareth kind of I mean, after he said to him, he didn't even notice Miyamoto also doing it, but he also has the scabbard that's on his back. Kind of, he just has his hand kind of wrapped around the hilt there too, and he's just kind of like looking around.
Gareth
Not
adds
too
another
well.
one to his bromance collection.
This is the world of bromance. This is why some people play the game. Quill kind of he doesn't go into that like ready attack stance or anything, but he does like look around. He kind of like reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out like a dirty like monocle, and then he takes out like a little scarf and tries to like clean it off really quickly and puts it in one of his eyes and kind of like blinks a few times to kind of like be able to see a bit further. That's right, the marksman has eye problems.
Hell yeah, that's the best type, you know?
And I like that shit.
Same dude.
I love that shit. But he's looking around as well.
Love me a geek.
And Quill. And the party, I'm just gonna refer to it as the party. I don't even know how many people are in this party above NPCs at this point. But yeah, you guys kind of start to press through. It's late in the day. The sun is now it's reached its zenith, so it's about 4 o'clock or something like that. Probably like 4:30, and you guys pull up along the side of the saloon, and Ray kind of like just pets the side of the turtle's face, Bessie's face, as everyone kind of departs, and you just every now and then Brughild and Azarine, sorry, not Rinthi, we'll see like the ghosts of faces just like looking through glass at the few of you. You see some like hay bales that have been kind of left in the streets, and like a few other things of like crops as well. And you can enter the saloon at your leisure. Ray's going to take some time to kind of like hitch up Bessie to the best of his abilities, but he doesn't really have to tie her down.
I'll go in.
Gareth will go in as well.
Sure. You go in, and
I'm sticking close behind Gareth.
There's about 5 people in this room. It's a big room. There's like about a dozen tables. It looks like it could probably have like a good 70 people. And there's like a big antler. There's like a moose head up on the wall. There's an upstairs. There's stairs that head up as well. You imagine more like rooms would be up there. There's a barkeep who's wearing like a white dirty apron and is kind of like just trying to polish off the tables as you kind of all walk in. And every single person, like all 5 of the people in here, just turn and like stare at you.
Oh, that's the worst.
And
Afternoon.
nobody says anything. One by one, the people turn back to their drinks or to their food and continue to eat. A few of them kind of like will glance up every now and then. Nobody looks like they're armed or anything like that. Why isn't everybody roll per?
They don't?
No, nobody looks like they're armed.
All right. Well, then if they don't, then Gareth's not going to be holding his weapon. Fuck. Like, or at least even on the hilt.
Did you walk into the fucking saloon?
No,
Great
he just
sword
had it
ready.
on his hilt.
Yeah.
He had it on, like, you know.
Yeah,
like,
no, I get it.
It was weird because no one was here. He's like, that's a bad sign. But then when he sees people unarmed in the tavern, he's like, okay, no, we're good. And he's like, let's go of his hand. Right?
Your resident samurai similarly also kind of like relaxes and lets go of their hand as well.
Valerie's got magic. She has her hand on her mental pommel.
Sure, everyone roll a perception check for me. As we enter, everyone. Yeah, anyone who entered the inn. There we go. A cat fucking Bluefield's on
great.
fire.
I don't know what happened to me.
You won a game with Quill, and since then you're just so pumped.
Yes.
By the way, Brookhill, do you have a point of inspiration already? Like a DM's inspiration?
Yeah.
All right, that's unfortunate.
I didn't use mine from the opera.
I understand. I was going to give you one for getting into a game, a gentleman's game, a gentle lady's game with Quill.
I almost used my inspiration to win that game, but I didn't have to.
Respectable, you didn't have to. That's some really good. Valerie, you're more probably hungry. You're focused on just getting something kind of eat and looking around at the establishment, kind of like getting the lay of the land, maybe looking more outside. Brughild and Gareth and Azrin, you kind of, as you look around the room, you kind of like, you feel eyes on you. And I think that the best.
Well, that's nothing new.
That's nothing new. Yeah, with a 19, I feel like Brughild kind of like can cast her eyes a little bit to the back corner of the room and kind of like Strider from Lord of the Rings. There's a fellow in like a black cloak that's kind of just gazing over from out underneath the hood, finishing off a small beverage. The barkeep kind of approaches. They're balding man, old hair, white hair. Can I do anything for the 4, 5 of you? 6?
7
7?
with Ray.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
7 of us.
But, well, yeah, no.
Ray can sleep in his
A
turtle.
good meal and a drink would be nice. But where's the general store here? Do you mind telling me?
Across the street, there's a general store, general equip shop. If you wanted some, it's gonna just be a couple of. He kind of like he pulls out his collar and he kind of swallows a bit.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah. Sorry, 5 copper.
No problem. And Gareth will pay 5 copper.
What are you doing, Azarine? Oh, Lord in heaven.
Man. And I want to know what his immediate thoughts are.
Okay, so that doesn't require a saving throw. You can
No.
read basic thoughts. Worry, anxiety, fear. That's all I can give you. If you want to delve deeper, you can. Make sure you mark down your spell slot. I'm sorry, the barkeep. Just to be clear, it's the barkeep, or are you doing the hooded fellow?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's anxiety, fear, worry.
Should I press further?
It's between you and you.
Last time you did
I'm
it,
about to
not
just
do it.
outright ask because Brookhill.
Last time I did, someone died.
Someone got literally roasted.
Someone was literally killed.
Mhm.
Right, Brookhill dusts off a chair and plops herself down. She just looks around and farts. Y'all got the plague or something?
Nobody answers you.
I've still got my eyes on him, like on the bartender.
He pours out a few
Jolly bunch.
a few ale kegs of grog, which is just rum mixed with water.
Wait.
Mhm.
I think I can switch people. Yeah, I think I can switch people within 30 feet of me
All right.
on one spell slot. So I switch it over to the mask, the hooded figure.
Okay. Basic surface level.
Yeah.
Curiosity, interest.
Very interested in what kind of wood this table is made out of.
It's a very solidly made table. Definitely quite fine.
Does he look like intimidating, like he's going to spring?
What'd you
or
get
is
on
he
your
just...
perception check? 19?
Yeah.
No. It
No?
looks like he's mulling something over. If it's a he. You sense now, especially with your ability to detect minor thoughts, that they are watching you, and they are kind of with a keen interest. The four of you in general, the party, including now Quill and Ray and Miyamoto. So this is 7 people just walked into this room.
I drop it.
Okay.
And who's sitting next to me?
Probably like Brukil and Valerie.
I lean over to Valerie. He's watching us and he's thinking about something and he's curious.
Did you catch any violent feelings?
Mostly curiosity.
Well, that's not too concerning, but I don't like being watched.
I mean, it makes sense. It seems like we were the first newcomers in a while.
As
Does
Gareth kind of looks
Hoodboy
outside, it's like,
have a weapon on him?
roll an investigation check for me. A couple of these people have like hand scythes, like for just like chopping like down wheat or crops, or like a small knife, like a utility knife. Nobody is armed, quote unquote.
Actual weapons, more
No.
like sharp tools.
People have people just have sharp tools at the most. There's no weapons. The figure in the back looks like they have like a bow. Maybe they have like a hunting sword on them, but it's something that I would still wager doesn't really cross the line of like triggering my fight or flight response.
Well, not to intimidate anyone, but the guy that is interested in us, so to speak, is the only other one besides us with a weapon on him.
Oh boy, there's 7 of us. Calm down.
I'm aware. I'm not panicking.
She says that, but she doesn't sound convinced.
Yes.
Since the opera.
Let me see. Here, juice.
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to charge you a silver. It's hard to get the juice now.
Oh, it's no worry. I'm gonna put down a gold piece.
He like
I've
goes
got
wide-eyed and looks around like with incredible surprise and fear, and he just kind of slaps his hand down on top of your palm. Just goes, no, miss, please, just the silver.
Valerie is gonna look
don't
up
have
at this
anything
guy
smaller.
and like step up to him and like offer him a whole entire platinum piece in his hand inconspicuously. Can I get you alone for a moment?
You can roll stealth to do that.
I don't have anything smaller.
I can give you change. I just know.
Yeah.
You're trying to do it quietly, but just because by virtue of there's just so few people in this building, Valerie, you're like, people probably are like, you feel eyes, people probably noticing that you're trying to like get him alone, or maybe even trying to offer him like money or something like that. He looks a little bit like concerned and worried, and he just like kind of goes over his cash register and pops it open, and there's nothing. There's like 2 gold pieces.
I mean, I guess I'm just
Bunch
gonna
of copper.
pay for the whole table though. Just with the one.
I mean, Gareth already paid for his meal and drink.
Oh.
Now,
Pay for the
course he
rest
did.
with the gold.
Can you walk with me real
Yeah,
quick?
I'm just gonna pay for the table.
Roll persuasion, Valerie. You are asking this man to kind of leave his workplace, leave his work unattended for a moment.
I am a bard.
He kind of looks back and forth, and he kind of like he's kind of he encourages you to slide down to the end of the bar, but he doesn't get out from behind the bar. But you are kind of like separated from everybody, and kind of leans forward. What do you do?
You're acting real dodgy right now. There's something wrong, and I want to know what it is.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong. I just am trying to run a tight ship here.
There is certainly something wrong. There's nothing in the register, and you seem very frightened.
Times are tough, ma'am. The dust storm has plowed down most of the crop. What little we
What's
have.
going on, or is there a weapon loomed over your head?
Roll insight. As you try to kind of like figure this out. Ma'am, I don't have time for this. I have to get back to work, and we are more than happy to house you and feed you. Just, I don't want to... It's not good when people come in and start throwing money around. I don't want to run that kind of establishment and have that sort of fame. Just keep things humble and simple and modest, please.
Kept things on the down low. The platinum was simply just to get you alone, because clearly you wouldn't talk to anyone otherwise.
Keep the money. Just buy something above board. And he goes back over to serve
What did the 17 insight give me?
He's definitely hiding something, and he's definitely horribly concerned over something. But I don't know if
I
that's anything
still
more
have
than
the-
you already
I still have the thing up.
Detect Thoughts lasts for up to a minute. You got like maybe like another 20 seconds of it, 15 seconds of it.
During that conversation, did I get anything from the bartender?
Oh, anxiety,
Besides
pain,
that?
emotional
Pain?
duress, like remorse, guilt.
Valerie sits back down with the group. He's hiding something for sure.
He was guilty about something? He felt
Not
remorseful?
guilt.
Not to be.
That is a
I'm
100%.
going to hail the bartender. Just
He comes over to
call him
you.
over. Sir, do you think I could see your rooms?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't.
You may rent one. I don't have the ability to show
I would like
them.
to see them first. It is only natural that the customer gets to see what they buy.
Oh God.
I'm afraid I can't help. Well, roll persuasion. His immediate response is, I'm afraid I can't help. You'd have to pay
But-
first. I'm sorry, ma'am. You'll just have to pay. I'm but a single man. I can't leave the counter unattended to show you.
Garrett kind of like leans in to the party. He's like, "Aren't we just staying here? Not even for the night? That's what I thought. That's what Ray
I
seemed to."
don't know if it's directly
just wanted a
dangerous towards
juice.
us, Gareth, but something is wrong here.
I mean,
Ray did mention staying the night just to kind of like rest.
oh, he did.
Yeah, he was like rest and refuel, and that's gonna take longer than just like he wasn't just gonna be like, I'm gonna get a bunch of grain and throw it at my turtle. He was like, I'm gonna let my
Yeah,
turtle rest its
Bessie's gotta
legs.
take a
Bessie's
chill.
gotta take a
Okay.
chill. Yeah,
Okay.
Bessie needs a long rest too. Beast of burden. a terrible burning ray is.
Anything else that I see with the cloaked figure? Is he just kind of
staring at you?
I understand that there might be an issue here, but we are dealing with a lot of other things right now.
The cloaked figure stands up and approaches.
My issue right now is I want to know if these damn rooms are acceptable, if I have to sleep in a bloody turtle again.
I assure you they're clean and well kept. They're just, not very furnished. You'll have a dresser and a cot, and a couple of blankets in the linen.
Gareth, he's walking towards us, right? The man?
Yep, the cloaked figure.
Gareth kind of stands in between the table and the man as he's approaching. May I help you?
The man, the figure looks you up and down, and the figure speaks to Gareth, the large half-orc fighter.
Those are some nice weapons you got there.
This figure doffs down their hood, and you can see that they've got a dark red skin. They have twisting horns. They appear to be an imperial of some kind. They have a bow on their back and a small hunting sword at their side.
Oh.
Right. We are adventurers. Swords for hire, but we are just passing through.
Swords for hire.
Ah, nice to meet you. Swords for hire. You hire those swords, sans human attached?
Yes. Gareth is a little kind of off-put, but by
a little bit.
Yes, that would be yes.
This woman continues to kind of look around at the party. She sees 7 individuals, two humans, a half-orc, a strange-looking elf, maybe, a half-elf, and a dwarf. And everyone's just kind of looking around. This saloon is populated by only about 5 people, including this tiefling figure herself, and the barkeep, who's a little bit kind of sweaty and uncomfortable, and is sort of just trying to get you guys well fed and seated in your rooms, if that's what you want. Outside is a large Ghibli turtle that is the transport that the 7 of you have been using for the past few weeks to get here in your efforts to get towards Cape Solman.
Oh, well. Quite lovely to have y'all in town while you're here. Any interest in doing some business?
Depends on what needs doing.
The barkeep just looks up and stares at the tiefling, and then goes back to wiping down tables.
Aye, calm yourself. Now, I just wanted to buy some of those there, weapons you got on your back, perhaps?
Weapons? Forgive us, but we kind of need them.
Yeah, when I said swords for hire, I meant our
bodies, not
yes,
like
not just our weapons. I apologize if you misunderstood.
Humph! I believe you are misintending what we want here. We just need the weapons, not the body.
Gareth immediately puts a hand on the hilt.
The barkeep kind of
leans back a little bit.
The barkeep kind of leans over and whispers to the tiefling. And they're a very effective whisper. I don't think anybody can hear them unless they're a perception.
Perception me.
You'll have to perception yourself.
21.
Oh, dear God in heaven.
Yeah, okay. Gareth is focused on the person who just said we. He's
sure.
Like, wait a second.
Azreen, no one else hears this, so.
We isn't a very fun word.
In fact, I'm going to deafen everyone real quick.
Alright.
Yo.
You guys, they can't talk. I gotta let them know that they can't talk for a second. You guys can't talk for a second, though, because we can still hear you. So I just need a moment of silence, about 20 seconds. Alright, there we go. There is the whisper, Azrina, the barkeep just goes, Moya's not gonna be happy if you do this, you know. You should lay off. The barkeep tells the tiefling. Does the tiefling respond, or just kind of?
Oh, shush you. Moya doesn't have to know, and even if she does find out, it's well within my right.
Barkeep leans back, kind of defeated. I'm going to unmute the party. All is well.
Yeah, is it well? Gareth is glaring at this tiefling now, like he's like about to fucking
About to throw hands.
swords, more like it, but yeah.
I'm sorry to inform you, but they're not for sale. They're both actually ornamental and sentimental. So
I'll ask you one more time, tiefling. What did you mean by we?
I have a name, sir. No need to be all uppity at me. Gosh.
Oh yeah, didn't.
Besides, well, you didn't ask. You didn't quite offer yourselves your name, so I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Just offer my name to random strangers that come into my village? You could kill us for all I know.
So could you.
Likewise.
Listen, if you need to know, my name's Umber. And I just need the weapons. Just for reasons. I go hunting a lot. I need to be able to catch food. A bow can't really go against larger creatures.
then why
But I have money I can offer you.
then why not make for a town that sells weapons?
Brookhill gets up from her seat and she just like walks up, glares at the tieflings. It's kind of bullshit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh boy.
I don't want a bar fight.
The one time that Valerie doesn't want a bar fight.
She's so tired. She's been having nightmares every night.
Cut the crap. You think we're stupid? You can't have our fucking weapons. You think we're just gonna give them to you?
No, I thought you might sell them to me.
Gareth
In a
kind
town
of,
where you have all of the money.
Gareth kind of puts a hand on Brunhilde's shoulder and kind of scooches her back. What the dwarf was trying to say is that in our profession we need these weapons as well. I don't think
That is not at all what I'm trying to say.
I don't think you'd do well hunting rabbits with a sword like mine.
Umber looks defeated.
Like he's like pointing towards his like I don't know how long is my greatsword, Gray? Just tell me.
It's 4 feet of
There you go.
unadulterated steel.
Yeah, like it's
Valerie's
Man,
like flicking a dagger around like her fingers and stuff. Would this interest you at all? I don't need it.
Yes, I can give you money. I can give you gold. I can...
you seem.
The bloody innkeep has nothing in his till, and this chick's carrying gold around.
Please, I really don't mean any trouble.
Don't fucking make trouble if you don't mean it.
Gareth once again grips the door shoulder and drags her back even more.
It's just like...
Healed, I'm trying to defuse the situation. I have a blade right here. I don't need it.
Ugh. Do what you will, and she leaves. She leaves the tavern. Oh, if nobody, stops her.
Now.
She's like, you know what, fuck you, I'm not dealing with this. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Ray looks exceedingly cool leaning against the wall on the far side of the inn. Maybe you join him.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Maybe you join him. No, I don't.
I'm gonna go see Bessie.
Sure. Valerie, you willing to sell your dagger?
Yeah. They're not particularly expensive. How about 5 gold?
Deal. Yes.
Are you? Oh, like.
You were given
There you
5
go.
gold.
She flicks the knife and grabs it by the blade and hands her the handle.
Thank you. I promise this won't end up in your neck.
I'm glad.
Has to be a bigger reason. Oh, you
still never said just why you need weapons, though. It's not very common that people just,
blacksmith?
We haven't been getting much supplies in. It's been kind of quiet from the other towns nearby. I mean, if you've come here, you might have noticed there's not really much here.
Hmm.
It's not really often that we get new people in, and even less that we get people in that will barter with us.
So, are you a mayor?
No. No. No.
Who's Moya?
Hmm?
Who's Moya?
Hmm?
Well, I suppose she's who you would call our mayor. Why?
I heard the name, and I was curious.
Yeah, she's pretty much, our mayor, leader.
So, who are you in relative to her?
I live here.
Oh.
So she has like an office and stuff, right? Like a town hall of sorts?
You could say that, yeah. Of sorts. This place isn't that big. I'm not sure it's as grand as what you're picturing.
It's fine. Where is it?
I could take you there.
Yeah.
So,
I think that'd be good.
All right. It's about 5 o'clock in the beginning evening. If you want, this figure will bring you through. Does anybody go with them?
Some of us should stay back and
Gareth
settle
is
the
going to
rooms.
stay. Gareth is going to stay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay and try to
well,
get
I mean,
the
like-
rooms and lower the price.
Okay, so you just want to send Azarine? I was going to say, Valerie, you go with Azarine.
I can also do that.
Up to you.
Because Brookills isn't going. I know that for a fact.
Oh, right.
Do you want me to go or do you want to go?
Okay, I'll actually head with Azarine then.
Okay. I mean, I could go with her if you want me to. If you want to haggle.
No, we can do that later. That's fine.
Okay. So Gareth and Brookills are going to stay back, and then Azarine and Valerie will go.
Okay. Azarine and Valor, we're going to follow you for a bit.
All right.
This figure takes you down. This is just an L-shaped town with essentially 2 streets, very old west saloon kind of style. You walk out through the doors and out onto the dusty sand road that you picture maybe once was cobblestone, but now it's just covered in sand. You walk down more towards that short bell tower, that small clock tower. It is a clock. It is turning. It's about 3 stories tall, and at the base of it is a building attached, and you are led inside. There's a few tables and chairs, kind of meant just for being there as free office space, and in the back of the room is a larger desk, well-worn, well-used.
It's the second time I've lost my dagger in this campaign.
You gotta stop doing that, Valerie. I mean, it's not lost. It's just not in your possession anymore.
I'm just hugging them around.
I know. In the back of the room, this is a big open room, kind of like a chapel almost, is the way this place is kind of shaped. And in the back is an old, very old gnome woman, about 4'2". Very wrinkled features, very white silver hair, kind of pulled up into a bun on the top of her head. She's got some spectacles, and she's kind of doing some small paperwork, but you can kind of tell that she's mostly just like writing letters, and she sees the 3 of you coming, and just goes, "Oh, Umber, you found some friends. Hello. What are you doing in my office today?"
Well, a band of adventurers came into town, and this one wanted to come and see you.
Oh my. She kind of takes off the glasses and puts them on the table, and then reaches into her pocket and pulls out a much thicker pair of glasses and puts them on instead. And you get a very good look of these huge eyes through the magnifying glass, Azarine. You are looked up and down. She holds out her hands to you to shake.
I take it and shake.
She's wearing a humble blue dress.
I am Moya. I am the village elder. How can I assist you today?
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Azarine. We just kind of wandered in to restock some supplies, and I just had a couple of questions.
Oh, well, I have some time. The general store is on the opposite side of the tavern. I don't know if they have much right now, but I'm sure that they have some grain for horses at the very least.
I don't
Once-
suppose anyone else here has recognized the bit of a sad vibe going on in this town. Is there a reason for that?
She purses her lips.
Oh, times have been tough recently. We haven't heard from Allfield in quite some time, and it's a bit of an anxious time for us all. We are beginning to just feel it a little bit in our day-to-day lives, more so than perhaps I would enjoy. But that's none of your businesses. You're just passing through, and I would like to give you a fine memory to look back upon.
Well, I apologize, but things seem a little desolate and not very not very great. Is there anything that we can help?
We come to rid people of problems, not to ourselves of problems.
Well, no, there's nothing that I can request of you. Has Umber, have you been making requests of these people?
No.
She bought my
never.
dagger.
Oh,
No.
Valerie, do you confirm or deny the purchase of this dagger?
She 100% confirms it.
Moya stares daggers into Umber's face.
It looked nice.
Well, I can only hope that she has paid you fairly for this transaction.
5 gold.
Oh, well, that sounds fine enough for good steel.
I think I'm missing something.
Look, if there was a problem with you, if there was a problem with this girl having weapons, she can keep it. I don't mean any ill will by that.
No, she may have weapons. She's more than permitted. She's amongst our finest hunters, perhaps even the best I have met. I hope that she endeavors to give the two of you a fine stay in our village. How long will you be staying, by the way?
Hopefully only a night.
She nods.
Have you thought of traveling farther for supplies, maybe? Like asking for aid from other settlements?
Well, I'm afraid there's very few other settlements. Allfield was quite reliable, especially close to the coast, but they are not answering any letters, and no wagon has come for quite some time. Other than that, we are just inheriting the problems inherent in being an only town out here. It's normally much more lush. It's quite unseasonably dry lately.
I don't think there's any point for us to withhold what happened all field.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask, should we reveal?
I don't think
guess
there's
we're
any
both in
point to hide it from them.
Unfortunately, we do bring news of Allfield.
Oh, good.
Well, not necessarily. It's been buried
What?
completely.
What?
By sand, it was strange. It's completely covered to the sky with sand.
That's not possible.
Moya just kind of falls back in her seat.
We didn't think it was possible either, but we were standing on the flagpole.
The Moya mouths something, but she doesn't say. No air passes her lips, but she mouths a word.
Can I perceive it?
Maybe.
15.
That's pretty good. You're on the hot streak tonight. Here, I'm gonna text it to you.
All right. Oh boy.
Moya, what are we gonna do?
She scratches her bun and starts to kind of like massage her wrinkled nose.
I'm certain we will be fine. Umber, perhaps you and I should have a discussion. I am beginning to regret my statements towards you earlier. Perhaps you had the right of it, but I'm sure we will be fine. We will have to start sending out a horse or two, and hopefully find someone with the flames.
Yeah, that'll be easy.
They must open their gates someday, Umber.
They haven't so far.
Oh.
What's going on with Alexandria? I know that they've have been withholding or closed their gates due to certain events, but is there something more?
Moya doesn't say anything, but maybe Ember does.
I don't think it really matters what's going on in the city. The people outside the city need their help, and what are they doing? Nothing.
I mean, there must be a reason.
Yes, Umber, we don't know what's happening within the walls of Alexandria. We cannot deign to judge. Oh.
Pardon me if I don't mean to pry, but what did you mean when you muttered earth elemental?
Oh, well, my dear, you need not worry about that. It's nothing more than the fancies of an old woman. I don't think there's much merit to it. I'm simply...
Well, we're concerned because we might have been standing in whatever elemental you were speaking of.
Roll persuasion. The both of you.
Alright. Persuasion.
The
God damn it, when it
bard
matters!
Persuasion.
Valerie,
The
that's pretty
bar-
good.
2 of the bard.
Good thing you guys both came here.
Yeah, good thing.
Oh, my... Valerie.
What do you mean?
Please
An
describe.
Elemental could have passed over us
What
while
did
we
you...
were sleeping.
What did you see?
Swirling winds, sand. It's like we were in a goddamn tornado.
Indeed, indeed.
It passed over, and then as soon as we got to, well, where we were supposed to be, like I said, we were standing right in front of the top of the flagpole.
Oh, anything else? More details?
There was a figure in the storm. I don't know if it's related to you whatsoever, but it was just, I can't explain it any more than just a black shadowy figure. It kept telling us to look at the moon, though.
Moya covers her mouth with her hand.
Moya?
Oh, my, Val'kon. He comes.
What?
Who comes exactly?
A spirit of the dirt and the earth. An old spirit of the wilds, a god, Val'kon. The father of the volcanoes themselves. I have never seen such a thing before. I don't understand how you've met face to face with such a creature, but you are lucky to be alive. I congratulate you.
I agree, because he had a friend of some kind. I managed to look at it without gaining any harm, though, which I probably shouldn't have, but he had a strange eye with him. Like, just, I can't explain it properly, but a floating eye.
Moya makes like a religious symbol in the air, similar to crossing herself. She says a prayer in a language you do not understand.
Well, you have had a harrowing journey getting here then. You should get a room with the inn, and I will have a word with the innkeep and let him know that you will be allowed to stay for free, lest it be only for a single night.
No, that's not necessary.
Sure.
Oh, it's the least I can do for these intrepid adventurers wandering on their own journey. We are humble and hospitable folk. I suppose I should be worried about our image now that Allfield has been, subsumed by the sands. Do me the fine favor of spreading the good word of New Haven to Alexandria when you get there, to help boost our own populace. Perhaps we could do something to assist. But run along now. I have nothing more to give you than just my time and the ramblings of an old woman. I have some letters to deliver. Can I do anything else for the two of you?
You've given us a lot more insight than we bargained for, so thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
While it isn't our business to meddle, I'll try to see what I can find on that monster I mentioned.
Oh, no, please, you don't have to. It's a simple thing of keeping to ourselves, and I'm sure that we are well away from whatever warpath it is bringing. I bid you to a fine evening.
Yes. Farewell. And Azarine starts to head out.
Azarine leaves and kind of bumps shoulders with Azarine. Well, you know what we have to do now.
Umber, please remain here so I can talk with you.
Yes. Talking. Lovely.
Indeed.
Yeah.
She turns around and opens up her window to kind of let a cool breeze and come. Now the evening has come. The sun dips down below the horizon. Valerie and Azarine, what do? You kind of leave the room and shut the door behind. You can see through the window that Umber
Gotta gather some info now.
Yup.
It seems there's a heated discussion happening between Moya and Umber in the room behind you.
Can I overhear it a little bit?
Roll a lot of perception checks tonight, but roll perception checks.
10.
Oh, that's not
I
great.
am the caboose after all.
You are the caboose. We'll come back to you. Gareth and Ooh, this is gonna get confusing, but there's really nothing I can do. Gareth and Brookhild, you're here with Miyamoto and Quill and Ray.
Mm-hmm.
And Miyamoto has already ordered a fine, strong beverage.
Nice.
Quill has just gotten
Gareth
water.
already put
I went outside.
Oh, you're with Ray
Virgil's
then.
out
Yeah.
with Bessie.
Okay, you're
I
out with
was like,
Bessie.
fine, I'm gonna go talk to Bessie. She understands me.
What did you talk with Bessie? Bessie just goes.
Like, she complains a bit at first, She's just like, why is it whatever I do and whenever I go with these, everything goes wrong. No, Bessie is a turtle. Startling was confused. Bessie's a turtle. And she complains at Bessie, and eventually she thinks, oh, Bessie, don't tell anyone. I'm gonna go snoop around. Shh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Where do you go, Brookhill?
I was like snoop around the inn, and then or the
Alright.
town. Is there
Roll an investigation check.
Is there anything that catches my attention? I just want to snoop.
I understand, you snoopy little
I'm
snoop.
not a
snoop.
rogue, but I snoop.
I know. You in another life. Yeah, roll an investigation check for me. Oh, 16. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll come back to you. Now you've put yourself in the hot seat. Gareth, what do you do?
Gareth's just eating and drinking with the boys.
With the fucking boys.
He's just having the time of his
Like if they're telling stories, Gareth might like talk to. I don't know, like what is Quill and Miyamoto and Ray doing?
Well, I don't know. Oh God. Okay, so we have Ray sitting next to Miyamoto, who's sitting next to Quill, who's sitting next to Gareth, who's sitting next to the ghost of Copper Bell. And the but yeah,
the Force Ghost.
The Force Ghost of Colonel Copperbell is sitting next to you in the seat adjacent.
What about Robert?
And Robert from the fucking the Opera House is also there, and so is Corporal Rogers and Donovan. This whole
and Llewellyn.
And Llewellyn's here as well. The non-binary half elf rides again. But Miyamoto is just talking about I slayed no less than 100 of those foul creatures before I came to this very continent.
And by foul creatures, what does he mean?
Oh, kobolds, dirty little mouthed creatures.
Oh, yes.
It was a fine battle. I am lucky to be alive. I still have the scars.
And he pulls down his...
I think he has the world record to pick with Valerie.
Have you heard of the Night of Blending?
It actually became a legend.
A dark day. I worry that the perpetrator of the event near came close to my kobold kill streak.
Oh damn! I got a competition now.
No, I haven't heard such a legend. I apologize for my obtuseness with that.
Come on, you're not even gonna back me up?
I don't know what it is. I didn't see you do it. I was cutting wood.
Oh right.
Garrett's been hearing myth and legend. Garrett's been hearing myth and legend about the Night of Blending for the past month, and he's like, "Whoa! Oh God, there must be a powerful enemy out there somewhere." Garrett's been thinking.
Was that Euripides?
It must have been. It had to have either been Euripides or the Emerald Knight.
You haven't casted that spell in front of him.
Well, ever. I think Valerie did use it to stop the Emerald Knight from. For a second during the Opera House fight, but it was fast and quick paced, and you might have had Alexander on top of you. It was.
Yeah,
it was
I had seen you on top of me.
Yeah, so it was pretty crazy. But yeah, Miyamoto's just talking about it. He's showing off his scars and stuff like that, and Quill's like, "Oh my, you have quite the bloodlust, my friend. I respect that." Haha.
I used to be a soldier in the Inquisition army myself.
I don't know what that is. But
fair enough.
It sounds very important, though.
Yes, it was the army from Grishitapel. Garrett's not going to give specifics, but he talked about the uprising.
Sure.
He goes to his old standby big old burn scar.
Oh, you're showing it off?
Yeah. If he's fucking showing off his, Garrett's got to do his part
Miyamoto
too.
just
Oh yeah.
Just rips all the fucking buttons off his shirt.
Is that how your romance goes, Gareth? Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
I'm gonna punch you in the mouth.
Miyamoto shows off very, very black-haired, hairy chest, and there's a bunch of slash marks across his abdomen, across his 8-pack.
Damn, fuck. I don't have one of those because Gareth isn't built like that. But yeah, wow. But yeah, no, that's just what they do. Unless if you have any specific talks you want them to give.
Well,
that's all he does.
My dear friend Gareth, I do have a question for you. When last did you test your steel?
Quillos goes, "Oh my God, here we go again."
I haven't tested it per se in a duel in a while, but are you perchance asking me to clash ourselves? He's trying to remain calm, but he's like, yes.
Indeed I am, my fellow soldier.
And he finishes off his grog. You can tell he's a little bit tipsy, not necessarily drunk.
That's fine.
But he does stand up.
A drunk swordsman.
And Gareth also stands up as well, and he looks at the crew. He's like, "Officiate for us," and they just walk out.
Ray just goes, "Oh my God!" Ray turns around and looks at the rest of the patrons and just goes, "So place your bets, Ray says. Nobody responds. He just goes, "What? Well, come on, you guys are people. You're such killjoys." And yeah, Miyamoto and Gareth goes outside. He finishes off his drink. Do you finish off yours? It's kind of like this idea of like he's gonna go out and on purposely be a little bit tipsy for this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to roll a Constitution thing for that, but yeah, no.
Roll Constitution.
I mean, Gareth's a big boy.
It's a big boy.
Oh well, not too big this time.
Not too big. Well,
Wow.
I mean,
I can't believe I pass it when I want to be drunk, and then when I don't want to be drunk.
I know the horrors, but
just like real life.
Just like real life. With a 7, you're like a little bit on there. You're just like, oh yeah, I got a nice buzz going.
Let's do it.
And Miyamoto draws his blade just out in the middle of the street and
That's
just
Gareth.
and just goes Hi-ya! And just charges towards you. I don't really want to roll initiative and do full ass combat or anything like that.
You don't want to do combat? I'm
but
just pulling my butt.
all right, well yeah, okay, roll. It is roll initiative.
All right. Oh, initiative? Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll decide who goes first. I mean, it's just a toss up between you two.
Yeah, fair enough.
He wins with a 16.
Oh, damn.
And he just strikes forward with a downward slash of his tachi, and he's going to. I'll roll it in front of you. Let me see here.
Yeah, sure.
This is a man who has dedicated his entire life to the blade.
Oh,
And he's drunk.
And he's very drunk. So, well, he's not very drunk, but I will factor that in. 15. What's your AC?
Yeah, nope, that does not hit.
Ooh, you
Gareth
deflect
parries
this.
that. Yep.
But he does get a second attack.
Does he?
He's level 5.
Fuck.
Hey, this is your downside to not having leveled up this entire time. This is like level 6, 5 NPCs. Drunk swordsman named Miyamoto.
What? Level 5.
Wait a minute. But he does he with so surprising speed. You parry the blade to the side, but it immediately chambers up into another slash. But you very last minute parry that as well. With a 10 is what he gets. So it's now back. It's your turn.
Yeah, no, Gareth. And also, if we just want to just be rolling shit and typing it out, like if you want to go to other people as well, like so it doesn't take too long.
Every turn, I'll jump to somebody else. So you do yours. Well, every round, I'll jump to somebody else.
Gareth is just gonna take his blade and just kind of swing down with it. Let's see here. Ooh, shit.
That's a miss. He parries it on the hilt of his blade.
Not too bad.
You are a fine swordsman as well.
Hiya! And he goes in for another slash. And that's when we jump back to Azreen and Valerie, who are trying to snoop on Moya and Umber.
Umber, what are you doing?
What has to be done? Don't you understand?
This is not the way, Umber. We are simple folk, farmers. We are not hunters or fighters or warriors.
Moya, I'm not gonna die as simple folk.
You will not die, Umber. I have seen people like these before. We will not have issue. We can placate. It will be no problem. We've already drained what there is.
What are we gonna placate them with, Moya? We don't have anything. We're
Exactly.
not going to be getting anything.
If we convince them we have nothing, and then they will stop.
I don't think it's gonna end that easily.
When they learn that we have nothing of value, not a nickel to our names, then we'll be nothing more than just a passerby town to them too, as it has always been.
There are 7 adventurers in this town. I mean, don't you think that we could maybe just convince them to do something? They could help me.
Those are... Even if we were to... We can't pay the rates of 7 adventuring swordsmen. We couldn't even scrounge up the money for your weapons that you so ground. I know what you've been doing, Umber. I know you've been going from door to door asking for donations. What has that gained you?
Quite a bit, Moya. We might be able to afford to get something. I mean, the flames aren't coming. They're not going to. I'm not just gonna stand by here. If you won't do anything, I will.
Umber, I cannot
Please.
stop you, but I plead you. I will turn a blind eye as you purchase weapons for self-defense, but they must be hidden. I don't want. I fear what they would do if they knew we were planning something aggressive.
They won't know. But the people here have to be able to help themselves.
We are doing it in our own way.
Azri and Valerie, what are you doing?
Just walking back, I guess.
I
Nope,
mean,
I am.
you two tried
I
to.
am listening. I'm listening into the conversation.
Oh,
I'm
right, we were
crouched
listening, I
against the wall.
Valerie was
like,
listening to that
on the
whole
outside
conversation,
wall.
like, well, that's really weird for me to know. But
I'm like crouched like I made like I was leaving, closed the door behind me, and immediately like ducked to the side and like I'm listening into the conversation.
the conversation seems to be drawing to a close. I think Umber turns around and goes towards the door, which you are listening at.
I am going to kind of get off to the side so I'm not hit with the door.
Okay. Are you going to try and act
And-
cool like you weren't just listening in for the past 3 minutes?
Yes.
Full stealth. I don't think Valerie was able to listen into this conversation. Yeah, Umber opens the door and looks at Valerie, who is beginning to walk back and couldn't overhear the conversation. And Azreen is just like, do-do-do-do-do, just like filing her nails down and looking at the sights there is to see in the city. Maybe listening to the clock tower up above as it chimes off
I don't
the
have
6
a
o'clock
nail
hour.
file.
Okay, sure. Well, you're just listening to the clock bells ring across
Right.
the prairie.
If anyone,
I'm gonna
it would be
wait.
Gareth.
I'm gonna.
Valerie arguably did the best at stealth because she didn't know what the fuck was happening, so she was massively inconspicuous.
I'm going to wait until the door is closed, and then Umber is making her way back. And
Where's
then-
Umber going?
You know,
All right, you wander off
Like
into the
the-
streets.
I'm gonna run after her.
Okay, you fall after Umber.
How long until they hear?
We'll find out.
Why do you keep running around?
I'm gonna wait like
Valerie, do you
10
go with Azreen
seconds.
as well?
and then I'm gonna
Okay.
run after Umber.
Okay. Umber, you eventually have Azreen catch up to you. As Valerie kind of tails along behind as well.
You're fast.
ah, long legs.
Yeah,
You okay there?
yeah, just
Did-
not fast.
you- Do you want a drink?
I'm good. Anyway, something's up. I have good intuition like that, and I'm sure my compatriots would be willing to help. What's going on?
What time is it? Like in game.
What's that? Got it, boss.
Hopefully sundown, because that would be hot for Miyamoto and Gareth fighting.
Hold up. Not done yet. I'm not done yet.
DM, what time is it in game?
Rinty, calm your thirst.
No, I will not calm my thirst.
Where's my fucking? It's a D8. Yeah, it's a
D-
D8. Yeah.
DM is dead.
Oh, I've been trying to talk with. Am I hello?
28.
Hello? Please, hello?
Hi.
19.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, my microphone's
19
muted.
gray.
I hear it. I see it. Yeah. The off in the distance, you just hear.
Time in game.
Time in game. It is 6:01. The bell has just finished chiming 6 o'clock. It is late twilight. The sun is dipping down below the horizon.
Umber looks at you. Not here. Inside.
Okay.
Let's go back to the inn.
Yes.
I'm still
And
back
let's
here.
let's
Did I hit him?
Yeah.
Does
let's-
your
cool.
friend wanna?
He has to do
Valerie.
Valerie, do you want to go with Azarine?
Good to know I can tag along finally. She like catches up.
She catches up. The three of you head back to the inn, and that is where you see Gareth, who's landed a blow on
not only a blow, but Miyamoto has to make a strength saving throw.
strength saving throw. Okay, that's not bad. He's pretty good at those.
Yeah. Almost.
Hit me back!
He
Oh,
does.
shit.
Fucking
he
Christ.
jumps over the blade, but you do cause
I do,
non-lethal
yeah.
damage to him. And he is immediately. You turn the corner and you just see Gareth and some Japanese swordsmen who are just fighting in the streets.
Oh.
That's normal.
And he returns the blow.
Oh shit, that hurts. Yeah, that hits.
That is a 1d10.
What?
That's very normal.
Okay.
People have begun to gather around.
I've never found someone.
They're fine.
Right off the bat.
And you call that hit a kobold killing move?
No, this one is, he says, and he rises his blade again.
Oh shit. Hey, I'm gonna parry that real quick. I'm just gonna run up the gate real quick.
You picked a fight with fucking.
It still hits, but it's no longer crit. It's no longer a critical. It's no longer critical.
You're fighting a fucking Seven Samurai protagonist. Like, calm down.
You are literally fighting Kenshin right now.
Hey, I only take half of that, just so you know.
Okay, you take. Is that what parry does? Well,
Parry lowers his hit rate by 5.
Okay, well, wait, hold on. Lowers the damage by 5?
No. Lowers. Hold up. Let me double check.
I thought parry only impacted the damage that you're receiving.
Oh, that is damage plus my dex mod, so that's actually 7. So I still take.
So to 22 minus 7.
22 minus 15.
One of those ugly parries
Take
where-
15 slashing damage.
Garrett stumbles for a second. Hold up.
Miyamoto is
Not
that.
bad.
Umber, Miyamoto smiles, but Umber, you look around, some of the townspeople actually kind of stop to start looking at this display that is happening. Like you see, like Farmer Jane and Tapestry Weaver, who have just stopped. You see Zim, who's off in the corner, who's also like stopped, one of the younger kids,
Why is
and they're starting to watch as Gareth and Miyamoto are just like going back and forth, lightning fast with strikes, ting 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 ting, back and forth, quick drawing and pulling back their blades, having this fight.
Let me know when it's my turn, homie.
Sure, I'm gonna go back to Azreen and Valerie for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very, very normal.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go back to Brookild. Brookild, do you remember your investigation
no.
check from 10,000 years ago?
No.
I'm pretty sure it was like a 16
or something.
Yeah. With a 16, you start wandering around, and you kind of notice a lot of those carts that has been left out in the streets have like tarps on them. And you're snooping, right?
Yes, I'm snooping.
Okay. Well, I mean, you notice a lot of these carts out, and that's a little bit strange. There's no horses attached, and you'd expect these to kind of be like in a stall or in like a garage
And
kind of situation.
wait, so it's a sandy place, right?
Yeah.
There would be tracks if there was like, say, a horse they got like unhitched and like ran away or something, like it would leave.
If that happened within the past, yeah, it's not windy right now, so you're right. The tracks would probably stay.
So they didn't like hide their horses; they just straight up, like, there weren't any.
You see the wheel marks of like you see that these wagons have been wheeled out at some point.
Thunk.
It's just tarp covered wagons. There's stuff in the wagons.
Can I
You just
peek
can't.
in one of them?
Sure. You lift up the tarp a little bit. Inside seems to just be food, grain, corn, maize.
Alright, regular old stuff.
Mhm.
Wait, why is that out in the streets?
Good question.
Oh no.
Also, tell me when I start hearing the absolute nonsense going on at the front of the tavern.
Huzzah! Pling plong! Roll an attack action, Gareth.
Actually, after Garrett got hit by that, he kind of stalls back, but then kind of takes a stance and just kind of like, kind of just recenters himself. And there we go. I get to roll a d10 and heal myself.
Ooh. You drag your fist across your bleeding lip.
Only 4.
And
only
you get
4,
the
but it's still something.
It's not bad.
And then he's gonna attack because that's a bonus action, baby.
Damn.
Bleeding
so now I'm just gonna attack normally. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Damn.
Or not.
You're lucky I'm not too cruel with the fumbles.
Yeah.
But I mean, you do stumble. You slam your sword down, and it strikes into the ground. And Miyamoto jumps off of the flat of your blade into the air, lining up a strike.
Fuck me.
Fucking samurai ninja.
And he strikes down with his 2 sword slashes.
Oh, thank God. Fuck.
Oh.
He's so cool.
Shut up.
Valerie's just like fanning herself.
I'm totally voting for this man.
Oh, that hurts.
He is really cool.
And you know what? He looks at what you just did earlier, and he's like,
You.
The fighter class.
I'm you, but stronger. No, he says. No.
I forgot he is using a great sword.
He's using a He's
Form of a great
a
sword.
form of a great sword, yeah. So he recovers a 1d10 as well, plus what is it?
5.
Plus your fighter level. It is level 6 actually. I was incorrect.
That's rad. Yeah.
Recovers 10 points. I think he might win, but we'll see.
He's probably gonna win, but
we'll see. Yeah, it's back to you. At this point, many people have begun to gather around, and Umber kind of looks at the faces of some of these people, and like the kids are like, "Whoa, yeah!" But then the adults are like, "Oh no." Umber, what do you do?
Okay, maybe. All right. People, let's go back inside. All right. We got dinner happening tonight.
Make a persuasion check. So
Azarine practically has to drag Valerie back in. She's not fighting it, but she's just...
Azarine,
Someone's busy.
do you bother to try and drag Valerie back into the innkeep, or are you also going to watch
I
the
do.
fight? Okay.
Valerie, come on.
Valerie's not fighting you, but she's very clearly not walking with you.
Gareth kind of like takes like after like kind of I'm gonna say actually that that crit fail he did kind of like almost like lose grip of the sword as he jumped off of it. But like kind of as he gets hit with it, he kind of stumbles and takes it like a slow breather and then just lets his greatsword fall before drawing this very clean looking longsword from behind and just kind of readies it.
Oh my! The secondary blade.
I've never seen a man fight like this before.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. That hits.
That hits.
Oh yeah.
5. And then I guess what I'm gonna regret telling him that I have, because then Gray's gonna remember that he has it. But fuck it. Ankle weights are off.
Ankle weights are off.
He's faster.
He speeds.
Fuck.
However, that doesn't hit.
Nah, but I can roll it up. I'm gonna use my.
And then once they're both sprawled on the ground and having like expended all of their stuff, just like basking in the afterglow of their battle, like bandits are gonna show up and they're gonna be
bandits are gonna show up
useless.
next. Yeah. Anyways, a 20 hits, right?
That hits, yeah.
Cool.
His AC is high, but it's not 23 high or whatever. Yeah, that hits as well. Ooh, he's flashed up pretty bad. You're all doing non-lethal damage to each other. There's definitely still cuts that happen and stuff like that. Luckily, this is a world that doesn't worry too much about infection, just because magic.
Magic,
yeah. The local priest at this point has come out, and he's kind of. Oh, by the way, Umber, what'd you get?
13.
Oof, it's not great. It's not great. That's not great, my dear fellow. No, a lot of the people are kind of like starting to whisper and kind of starting to like speak up, and someone goes and knocks on the church's door. And the parish door opens up, and there's a tall elven woman who is the priest. Who steps out and it begins to kind of like brandish a sign of the mother goddess.
Oh, now they've done it.
And just goes, cease you hooligans! We have things that are important, and it doesn't require the two of you spilling your blood at the sands. And she doesn't seem to get that this is kind of like just like an honorable duel. But Miyamoto turns and just goes, "Stop, heathen! This is an honorable duel!"
Calls the church woman a heathen.
Oh fuck! This man is his turn.
This man is.
It's a man after Rinty's own heart.
Fuck and fuck.
Make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
He trips you.
Oh, motherfucker. Now I'm good. Fuck off.
Oh, and you dive over it. But the further two attacks do hit, I assume. I don't know. What's your AC actually?
The first one definitely hits.
The 19. What's your AC on the 19?
You
might be able to. Do you have any battle maneuver dice left? Is the question that comes to mind.
I have one left.
Oh dear God, yeah, okay. Remember, it's meted to beat it on AC. So if your AC is an 18,
it's not. No,
okay.
It's not 19 right now. But I'm looking real quick.
Oh God.
What I have written down.
Azarine and Valerie are back inside the inn. Umber, do you go in with them as well, or are you gonna try and break up this fight? It's getting late. Just to warn you.
I try to break up the fight.
Oof. Okay, let's see how this goes, because this might end here now. I don't know how much Gareth has health left. Man.
What?
I looked at your character sheet as a good DM should. Valerie's looking from through the window.
I will.
Nose pressed up against the glass.
I don't have something to avoid, but after he missed Oh wait, no, he didn't miss anything. Never mind.
No,
he hits both.
Yeah, he hits both.
Roll
Okay.
that damage.
Okay.
Give me a 1. Give me a 1. Give me a 1. Fuck.
Gareth fucking dies.
That's the slash attack. Yeah, he hit you twice, and then he adds the damage from the tripping attack.
You rolled a D8. Oh wait. Oh.
Yeah, the 1d8 was the added from his maneuver, because he also has maneuvers that he can use.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I know how you work. I think you are still up, but I mean, he hit you twice, so he's about to hit you again. On top
he's gonna
of that,
hit me again.
Yeah, so I guess
hit me again.
I'll do it.
Oh my god!
Two raw slashes.
Right, so the first one, I'm gonna roll a D8 and use my last.
I can't believe it. I don't think it helps, dude. I think you're done no matter what.
No. If I get an 8 on this, I live.
I don't think you do.
No, I do. Because then I would only take 2 damage
from the first attack.
And then the second attack puts me down. But then I get back up.
You need a crit success on your superiority die. You're right.
Fuck.
Gareth's down.
Gareth's down.
There's 2 slashes across, and
like
the
Gareth
samurai
kind of wavers for a second. Like, he takes us like a step back and he looks like he gets back up, but then
then Miyamoto dashes past him and sheathes his sword, and then Gareth explodes into blood. No, it's a samurai showdown, fucking climactic finish. But no, he does none of that happens. He slashes up and you are disarmed. And Miyamoto is on the other side of you, yes, and he raises up his sword and just goes, yes, up into the sky very loudly, and Quill and Ray both kind of clapped a little bit, exasperated off in the distance. Umber approaches the two of you. Gareth, you're still up. You've been non-lethally killed. You're back up to full.
Okay.
Yeah, you are not. You don't get your resources back, but you are effectively back up to full HP.
Fair enough.
At the end of the fight, your HP is back up to full. After taking a second to breathe and kind of, all right, I'm good. But yeah, you're definitely out of those resources though.
Woo, no resources.
Umber, you approach
That's how I play,
you approach a samurai, and Gareth, a more traditional European knight.
As impressive as that was, I really have to ask that you guys go inside. Please.
Something the issue? And Gareth is like he's like cleaning off like any sort of like dirt that was on the long sword before like resheathing it, and then just putting his great sword on his back. Is something
to be honest?
Sorry.
No, you were talking.
No. Is something the matter? I apologize. If we were being a little too rambunctious.
I mean, honestly, good show. However, the townspeople really shouldn't be out this late, and the ruckus is causing them to come out and see what's about.
There's a curfew?
It's an agreed upon curfew, kind of. You're allowed to be out. We just prefer not. I'll explain inside.
Gareth kind of looks back behind and I guess he sees Valerie and Azarine.
Yeah, they're inside the end at this
like
point.
Motioning like.
Azri's trying to pull Valerie away from the window that she's been looking at the fight through. Brookild is approaching. Brookild saw the ending of this. She's probably approaching at this point. There's not many places for her to be in this small town. I don't know where else she might have wanted to be, but I'm willing to listen if she had a suggestion.
Just like going around like the inn and like trying to peek through windows and just trying to,
Sure.
Something's up here. Something's fishy. Now sniff it out.
Brookild finds mostly just the signs and evidence of a very destitute town with very few people that come through it, and then these like wagons that have been laid out with like food in it, essentially. She finds like 5 wagons like that.
I love a bug's life. Anyways,
I'm going to kill you.
Anyways, Gareth kind of notices, as she's also struggling with Valerie, kind of motioning him to go in, and so he puts an arm on Miyamoto's shoulder. He's like, I owe you a drink for that one.
Ah, a fine bout, sir. A pleasure to have fought you on this fine night.
And he tips over a little bit. He's definitely like drunk, but you have this feeling that it gives him power. But he's like stumbling into the front door of the saloon. It's no hard feelings. He taps you on the back as well, heartedly accepting your assistance.
A worthy opponent tomorrow. You will best me, and we will grow all the stronger for it.
All right.
And he walks into the inn alongside Quill. For Umber's sake, there's 3 NPCs that are in tow with this party. Ray, who is a Gith-Yankee, green and brown-skinned, like red-haired, alien-looking person, and his turtle Bessie, which has a Ghibli-like house bolted onto the top of it. Quill, who is like a Englishman gentleman gunslinger with a crossbow, who they picked up on the road as well, a marksman for hire. And Miyamoto, who is this like Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur motherfucker, who has been just fighting Gareth in the street. They met and they met on the road, and everybody goes inside except for Brooke. I mean, unless Brooke tells me she does.
I wanna see what happens at night. Why does everybody have to be in? Like, I wanna know.
Okay, well, where do you go?
I guess I don't have anywhere to snoop, so I'll try to hide somewhere until like night.
I'll give you buildings. There's a general store.
Time, do you want to find out why everyone gets thrown inside it?
Come on, I have ways. I'm a warlock.
There's the general store across the street from the tavern. There's the clock tower building, and then there's the building that the clock tower is attached to, which seems to be kind of like the equivalent of Mate Town Hall, what little there is of it. And then there's like there's like 5 or 6 other buildings freestanding that are just like people live in them. One of them seems to be nicer than the others. You kind of picture that might be like the merchant's house who actually goes to and fro other towns, but like there's no other towns right now.
I'll see if I can try to hunker down around the like town hall thing.
Okay.
Clock tower.
Roll stealth for me. There's a few people. There's like a watchman who kind of goes around with a lantern, and the priestess kind of like crosses her arms and kind of goes, "I'm glad that's over," and she kind of goes off to the room adjacent to the parish building, and she's going to roll a perception check, and I'm going to do it right in front of everyone. I'm going to do it in front of God and everyone else.
Oh.
Okay, so it's meet it to beat it for attacks and stuff, but when it's skill checks, I'm fairly certain doesn't work that way.
Yeah, who met? Like, right?
Yeah.
You both roll.
Okay, I would argue that in this situation that when you're doing skill checks like grappling, if there's a tie, then things just go back to the way they were before it happened. And in this case, she didn't know you were there before, and she doesn't know that you're there now. So she continues back into the parish, having not seen the dwarf hiding behind.
Apparently, I have to take 1 level in rogue next time.
You are you are a warlock who really wants to be a rogue, is what I'm kind of gleaming.
It's fine. We have a warrior, a fighter who wants to be a paladin, a bard who wants to be a murder machine, and
a bard that wants to be a barbarian. Yes, a barbarian, if you will.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm not a paladin.
Oh, mister, I do this for justice and for morals,
Well,
and
yeah,
I'm
that's
an upstanding man.
That's personality.
I want this Eastern barbarian to become my mentor.
Hey, if you find NPCs that can teach you shit, then
I really expected you to say wife.
My wife.
I want him to be my everything.
my young baby, my whole world.
Brookhil kind of like somehow sneaks past the priestess and just.
Yeah, well, she's just going back inside. It was just sort of like
sundown, right?
Yeah, the sun is going down. It is down. It is dark. The stars come out.
People are like going back inside.
People go inside, having seen the blood fest.
Like, it's weird that nobody's out even. Like,
small town.
I don't know. Yeah, but nobody was out before. Nobody's out now. There's just food hanging out in the streets.
Yeah, you hunkered down next to like a few of the barrels that have been left out that you imagine for horses to drink from, and you're short, so you can like hide behind them. So when the priest is kind of like, she's not like, you're not walking past her and she's not walking past you. You're like 50 feet away from her. It's just when she turns, you're technically possibly within her field of vision as she turns to go back into the parish, back to home. And she disappears back inside. And we'll pick up with Brookhill later. Unless she has anything else that she wants to do or say before I leave.
I don't think so.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had a spell that was like, I become invisible or something.
I have darkness, but.
That's obvious.
Oh God, what happened to my spells?
They did an update and they are different now. Click the eye to collapse them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We had this issue the other day.
Scared.
Azarine, Valerie, Gareth, Valerie, Miyamoto, Quill, Ray, and Umber go back into the inn.
No, there were two
Azarine,
two Valeries.
Valerie, Umber, and the boys.
And the boys. Go back inside. Umber, the scene is yours.
Good show. First of all, that was pretty darn impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
He was a worthy opponent,
And he continues to drink his grog.
Oh, yes.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Second of all, let's try to keep it a little on the DL that you guys are capable of killing. Yes. Let's keep that low.
Hey, only one of us showed us skills.
You're all carrying
Oof.
weapons.
Maybe I like it because it's pretty.
That's a good point.
Mine's used
Is there
in
a
my
reason
dancing
why
routine.
we need to be so? How do you put it?
Cautious.
Well, I wouldn't even say cautious, because I mean cautious would be a hand on the hilt, but what this woman here is saying
Discreet?
is that, I suppose, or neutered, I guess, would be another word. I'm just confused of this in your state. No one else here is armed, and there are. It's basically a ghost town. Do you mind telling me what's going on?
Listen, it's not for lack of trying on my part. Moya doesn't. This town's under duress. Our leader, Moya, doesn't. She wants to try to talk her way out of it, so no one gets hurt. We're not a hunting town. We're not a fighting town. We're not known for our physicality here.
Talk her way out of what?
I'm assuming the bandits have a tight grip around this town's throat. Am I incorrect there?
No. I've been trying to do what I can to arm the people, but Moya's not having any of it. If more people here just knew how to fight, we could do something. We could help our town. If more people here were like you guys.
Everyone should have the chance to defend themselves against threats. I mean, it's kind of a requirement, especially when you're in such a vulnerable location.
When the flames were around, we didn't have to worry about that.
The flames?
The flames? Of Alexandria.
Yes.
Oh!
My apologies.
But now that Alexandria is closed, of course, not helping anybody these days, I'm one of the few people here that even knows how to handle a weapon. And Moya, if you guys would even just lend us your weapons, I could use them to teach the other folks here how to fight, and we could take care of it. We just need the weapons.
But that's only a temporary measure. What about later on?
Once we dispatch the bandits, I mean, barely anyone knows that we're even here. I mean, this town doesn't have much.
Why don't you have us take care of the problem instead of us giving you the weapons?
You have 7 dedicated adventurers here. I'm just going to address the elephant in the room. Yes, we kill. We know how to kill.
I don't know if I want to be wrapped up in this kerfuffle.
6.
All right, 6.
It's really not your guys' problem. We couldn't ask that of you. I really can't ask that of you. I'm not allowed to.
Look, I'm
We
not
can't sit
going to
idly
cost
by.
a villager their lives for using something they're not very dedicated in using.
Besides, you're not asking us. We were offering. So technically, you're in the clear.
But
I mean, you could use the money that you were planning on spending to buy weapons to buy us.
I can pay you.
Exactly.
I have money. I have a lot. The townspeople, they've been donating it.
I was okay
It
with
just
not
so
being
happens
paid,
that
but
we're
that's
all
okay.
unrequited sellswords.
Azreen is like, she's like leaned back in her chair and she just like, I was just offering for free, but if you guys want to take money, that's okay.
Says the woman with 900 gold. Anyways.
Just, I know what it's like to have a small community with only a handful who know how to defend themselves, and I can't, on good faith, take anything from you guys. So, my blades are yours. No charge required, at least for me.
Unfortunately, I believe the rest of us might need a little, not much, but a simple convincing.
Umber dumps
She's like
995 gold on the table.
That would be enough. That would be sufficient.
That would certainly be enough.
Just to be
I
clear,
glares.
it's in total, not for each.
Yeah, no.
I would offer
No.
more, but I bought the dagger from this one for 5.
No, that is definitely enough.
Azrin glares at Gareth.
Really, I don't mind paying. Wow.
Where are these bandits?
Well, they should be here any minute.
Brookild, you see a flash
Hi.
of light off on the horizon. The ground begins to shake. Roll perception check for me.
$14.
Okay. Roll a new stealth check.
Oh no.
Off on the horizon, you see a cloud of dust and several figures on horseback, but also other strange creatures. You see flashing red lights.
All right. Those are not regular old bandits. Actually, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use that inspiration.
Okay. Reroll your
So
15.
does one
how
turn
does
their spell
that
sheet back to normal?
Again.
Click the eyes to turn your spell sheet back to normal.
No, it's not normal. Even if you click the eye, it's not normal. But
Yeah, well,
Anyway,
that's as normal as you can make it.
how does the official inspiration work?
You just
Is it the
reroll.
same? Okay, I just reroll.
Mhm.
Right. So
Okay. With a 17, there upon you in a flash, there's just 100 horse hoof beats against the ground that shakes the very earth that you're standing on, and you kind of duck down behind the barrels as best as you can. All the more you see this storm tears through like a blast of cloud and dust just bursts down the road, and you are coughing and trying to like cover your mouth and avoid from like coughing, and also just trying to see through this like dust as you just see these figures moving past like locusts, just tearing into the various town. You see these wagons immediately just sort of set upon by figures as well, and they're picked clean to the point where even like one of the wheels busts off the side. And you hear like a scream or two off in the distance. And you also hear terrible cacophony, like thunder rolling, and you also hear this terrible sound. You for a second think that the clock tower is falling or breaking because it just sounds like these gears grinding against each other. And it's like this metal strain sound. But you look up and the tower seems to be fine.
oh my god.
What do you do? With 14 perception, you see a lot of people, figures on horseback, but as well as like a few other strange, horrid creatures. Just tearing and like ripping apart some of the wood off the walls. You see as they kind of plow through this huge ox-like shaped mount. One of its horns just blasts through one of the supports holding up the roof of one of the the walkway balconies along the various side roads. As they're kind of tearing through. There's several dozen people.
Do I know anything about whatever the fuck is going on?
Roll a history check for me. You see another flashing light through the sky, and it collides with the top of the inn and ignites it aflame. With 17, I don't think you know what's going on. Besides, like, this is a very intense bandit situation that I'm dealing with. Definitely out of the ordinary.
Quote unquote bandits.
Yeah, but the roof like shakes. The other party of adventurers, you kind of everyone is like dead silent, and the innkeep just goes, "Oh no," and leans down behind the bench.
They're here.
And you just hear as a bunch of people just start peeling past. the windows, everything's kind of shaking around you. The one of the people who's in the innkeep just runs around and just blows out every single lantern he possibly can, and the entire room just goes dead quiet, and also dead light, just nighttime essentially. And outside is just dust and earth just blowing past, kind of obfuscating your view. But you do see like a few figures that kind of plow through, and even one stops, kind of dead in their tracks on this terrible horse. The eyes of this horse even glowing, and they have a long curved sword, and they turn their head towards the inn.
Oh yeah, I
and look
love
through
Lord
the
of the
windows. Everyone roll
God
stealth
damn
check.
it.
No, stealth, huh?
Stealth, yeah.
You know
At
what?
Disadvantage, baby.
Disadvantage on stealth checks for Gareth because he's wearing his fucking plate mail. 12, that's not bad.
Clock.
That's the highest roll out of all of these people.
I cannot believe it.
I'm gonna
18.
use my
18,
inspiration.
okay. Alright, yeah, if you want to use inspiration, you can. Valerie, I think you also still have your inspiration if you want.
Not much better.
And though you can't inspire yourselves,
No, I
you
don't
can
have my
inspire each other.
inspiration. I
Oh,
used it.
Valerie already used it. Azra, did you want to inspire Valerie? Because you can inspire each other, just not
Yes.
yourself.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm gonna use bardic inspiration, so add a d6.
So, some sort of
Valerie.
like bard coefficient, which means the more
Mhm.
bards you have in your party, the more buffs you have.
You
the
can
more
you
bards
can max
get.
it out.
Bards are buffers.
Yeah. So Valerie, add a d6 to your roll.
Valerie, I hope to God you fucking. Oh, thank God.
Oh.
With a 13, that's not bad. Yeah, with
Two bards in the party.
two with a 12, and another 12, and then a 13 and a few.
I'm just playing
clouds.
Narcissus Bard that's constantly like, I can do it.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, okay. Quill gets a 16. Miyamoto gets a 15. He's not wearing like the cloud clunky armor that Gareth wears.
Damn.
But yeah, everyone kind of ducks down and rolls stealth. You know, if you want to, I'm just assuming, but this figure has glowing white eyes, and they stare into the windows back and forth, and they just seem to hitch their spur on their horse and continue forward.
Hey, are you a bro? I'm sorry.
You could, but there's just dust and chaos. Yeah, you guys hear the same screams outside that Brookhill did. It's up to you guys what to do, including Umber.
In the name of Mother
Umber,
Earth
I
and
wanna-
Father Sky, what was that?
Umber draws
I
her
wanna
bow.
go.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my chakrams out.
Okay.
What was that? Bastards.
I will do the same. Well, my short sword's not my.
Okay. Umber runs out.
I'm going. I'm
Wait, she's
following.
going out? Oh, shit, okay.
I mean,
Following.
she can't
Yeah,
shoot a
no.
bow through a glass window. I mean, she could, but I mean, no matter what, it's initiative in a way. I'm not actually gonna roll initiative.
Garrett,
Well,
Garrett is going
maybe
out,
I'll-
like, if anything, to stop her.
well,
Like,
actually, we will roll initiative, but it's just gonna be enemy phase. Like, I'm not gonna roll initiative for every individual rider,
Right.
knight rider.
Initiative.
Me too, or
Yeah, probably for the best, just to know
I'm
when,
just like
know
I'm
how
like on the
quickly you
other side of the
react.
street.
Man,
Yeah,
Azreen,
you're
with the
stealthing,
clutch
but-
today.
Here, I'll write it down.
y'all are slow.
15.
Nothing
Okay.
like a good old bout to get your blood flowing.
Well,
I'm still
Umber,
I can't select my token to
ignore that.
put.
It's
I,
fine.
I can't like. Bruhil is
I
still
got
like,
a 6.
choking from getting dust clouded in the face. She's still like, the fuck.
Whose turn does Miyamoto go on?
Who do you think?
Valerie?
What? Damn. He's my bro.
That's true. I'm kidding around. NPCs. I'm going to attach NPCs to one of your guys' turns, so that way I don't forget them. You forget them.
Miyamoto's with me, baby.
Who wants Miyamoto? Who wants Miyamoto?
I do.
Okay.
Fight,
What the
fight,
fuck?
fight,
No,
fight,
I just
fight,
bought
fight.
him. We have a bar.
I think that well, maybe Valerie Valerie, do you do something to ensure that? What do you do? What do you do in this situation?
I don't think I can win him over in a fucking combat situation. Valerie wouldn't do that. I would, but Valerie wouldn't.
I think he's going on
Yeah,
Gareth's turn then,
Quill.
unfortunately. Who gets Quill?
I
Someone-
guess I will.
Okay.
Valerie
Just remember that he goes on your turn. Essentially, is all it comes down to. And
Alright.
who gets Ray?
I'll take Ray.
Well, okay.
The Baja Blast Club.
All right. So yeah, that'll be everyone. Remember what NPC you're kind of quote unquote in charge of. as the turn comes down to you. But Umber's gonna go first because she took initiative, even though she didn't roll the highest initiative. She took initiative, so she will go first.
Yeah.
So Umber, what do you do? You hear a scream
Umber
outside.
Umber goes towards where the closest scream is.
Okay, you step out onto the walkway, and immediately you're just beset by like wind and dirt. And someone's gonna take a slash at you just by virtue of being outside. One of these riders just reaches out with a long curved sword, and is going to make an attack action against you. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
You have to give me HP.
I will give you HP. 1 second.
Unless I'm invincible.
Yeah, well, you're
You also
not
have to give me.
invincible.
You also have to give me AC. Thanks.
Down.
Wait, did I really
dropping the
just give this
ball.
girl a
Wait,
dagger
what's the
that-
save? What am I rolling?
Dexterity saving throw. You got that down though.
18.
Okay, you avoid the by the swarm. You duck down underneath the slash of this long blade, narrowly dodging out of the way. Please continue your turn.
Sorry, I had to write that shit down. Umber runs to where the closest scream is to try to help.
Sure, dashing down the roads, you try to get to the very end. You notice the priestess did not make it back inside in time. On the other side of the street, she is kind of hunkered down in front of the doors as several of the riders have just kind of like cleaved into the side of her as they've torn past.
Is she dead?
Not yet, but maybe soon.
Umber goes over to her.
Okay, you're running across the street. There are just like a bunch of like horses and other strange animals that just trampling past. I think I'm gonna make you make an acrobatics check. You're proficient, so add 2 on top of your roll and your dexterity.
Add 2.
So add 5 total.
Okay. 19.
Okay, that's pretty good. You guys watch as Umber kind of narrowly, deftly dodges underneath the footfalls and hoof steps of these large black riders, and she gets to the other side, which is half the battle. I think that required your dash action at the very least.
Okay.
So you have your bonus action.
Uh,
You might be a dual wielder or something. I don't know. Oh no, you can't do anything with your bonus action. I don't think. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know. You're not, yeah. Sorry. It is.
unless I can like stabilize her as a bonus action.
No, I'm afraid not. That'd require full action. Gareth.
Yes.
You here? You're inside. You're just in the threshold of the.
I was not like, because I was like, all right, we can make a plan and attack the bandit stronghold or something, but this wasn't part of the. This was so
Quote
Gareth
unquote
is
bandits.
yeah, quote unquote bandits, which definitely don't look like this.
Yeah, I expected like 10
Can you give me
dudes.
like a layout of this scenario, like this battlefield right now?
Maybe
So
I'll
I
just
know
get out
better.
a mini map, if we will.
That would be good.
Oh,
No.
the night
Oh,
of
no.
blending.
Oh no!
The night of blending. You see 1,000 kobolds who are just waiting for you in the afterlife.
Hey, it's my legend.
They
Like
say
that-
that when you
like
die,
Like that level
you're.
from Metal Gear Solid 3.
It's terrible. They say that when you die, your soul is weighed in the afterlife by the kobolds that you killed.
Damn, I'm gonna have a lot of people to talk to when I die.
Oops. I hate every single person. See this?
Yeah.
Everybody see this square over here that I just drew on the right hand side?
On the right hand, yeah.
Everybody who's a part of the party, put your character somewhere
Yeah.
in that square.
You got it, boss. Oh wait, fuck. How
Oops.
do I do this again?
Wrong square, Valerie, but I respect your attempt. Oh,
Oh, I
okay.
had it right the first time.
Yeah, Aslan is correct.
Oh wait, now I remember how to do it. Hold up.
Your picture too big. You're
I
taking up the
know.
whole square.
Oh no.
I keep clicking salty.
Stop it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, you're just across the corner of this place is the clock tower. You guys are in a large building to the south, to the east rather, and it's the inn. And there are several buildings adjacent. Brookild, you are across the street next to the clock tower. There
Where
you
am
go.
I?
Get in that alleyway. There you go. Get in on there.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like a wall or like.
It's perfectly fine for you to be there. There's some walls that aren't real walls here. They're just where the boundary of the street ends.
Okay.
All right, and I guess I don't know if I have an icon ready for Umber. So we'll just use this one.
Yeah. I'll be that. No.
There we go.
And then where's Miyamoto?
He's in the same location that you guys are.
Okay.
He's tied to
I
Gareth,
guess
so you are Miyamoto right now.
Oh,
So to
damn,
speak.
I am Miyamoto.
Yeah, he is tied. He is tied to you. By virtue of we have acquired too many NPCs for the DM to keep track of effectively, he is tethered. So it is your turn.
So
And just
okay,
tearing
so
down this road is just a bunch of riders. And the inn is the building that you are currently inside of. You're in the
And-
threshold.
So she just wants to just pick off random like I don't know I don't understand Umbrim's plan here.
Umber just is going to run over. She heard a scream, so she ran out to go and attempt to help whoever screamed.
Ah, I see. And the person who screamed is over at the top, I see.
Yes,
All
the
right.
one marked with a red dot is Umber.
All right then. Well,
And I will probably
guess
have to make an
assist.
assist. So
And that's what he will do. Gareth kind of, let's see here. Damn, you run fast. All right.
choose your dash.
She did, huh? Yeah, this counts right here. So Gareth is going to go over to this corner.
Okay, Gareth runs across the street to the tip
and I
of
guess,
the
like, if,
beneath the clock tower.
If anyone, kind of, tries to attack, he's going to swing back.
Okay, well, as this is by virtue of entering into the fray, make a dexterity saving throw. One of many riders will slash out with a sword against you.
Dexterity saving throw, huh?
Yeah, dexterity saving
Oh,
throw.
that ain't good.
That's not good, man.
Am I stopped or?
You are you take 4 points of slash. Oh, I'm sorry, they have a modifier. That is 8 points of slashing damage, and you are stopped halfway across the street.
Nice. Hey, and they're just running past me?
For the most part, I mean, like one or two will just like sweep down with a large cleaving attack, but then they just keep going. But there's another person to come up as soon as the person goes.
Gareth will then attack.
All right, I like it.
Fuck!
It doesn't hit, I'm afraid. But you do technically get 2 attacks because they did enter into your space and immediately leave your space. So you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's just that person's probably gonna keep
There we
going
go.
unless you somehow kill them in one fucking strike, which I doubt it. That does hit.
Okay, cool. That, and then I'm gonna use my last die.
How did you have another one?
Because I didn't use the last one.
It's true. He did have the final one.
7. So that's 12, and that's everyone around me because that's a sweeping attack.
Oh, okay. That's 12 to everybody. I'm afraid that doesn't down anyone though.
Fuck.
But you cleave heartily into this blade, and the rider is taken aback because they weren't expecting resistance. They slash
So,
into your.
He is like what I'm trying to do also with this is try to clear a path as well.
Noted.
So then not everyone else.
I think
in this moment
you've successfully done that. Well, you spin around and cleave, and you cut into one of the horses and into one of the rider's legs. And you hear a "Ugh!" And as they kind of stop, what happens is the riders like stop. Like this endless flow of riders actually is stopped for a second, and like there's this kind of backup that forms, like this traffic jam essentially, because you just cleave into a whole bunch of them at once. And it is Brookhild's turn.
Hi. Brookhill pops up from an alleyway.
Oh,
hi.
Fuck,
Okay.
Miyamoto. Shit.
Oh yeah, never mind. Miyamoto.
Do I lose my chance with Miyamoto or?
Next time you forget, you will. But
Okay.
so he will move as well.
He's with me.
He is with you. He also will clear a path.
He just do I roll for him or what?
I'll roll for him.
Oh.
If I just need you to help remind me. Maybe I will have you roll for him in the future. This gets tedious. Do you add the? Well, he gets to attack, so. Not great, but he's a little drunk at this point. He's had a little bit too many to drink, and he's just kind of slashing wildly at the air, and he's just also trying to kind of clear this path. There we go. Now it's Brookhill's turn.
All right. She just pops up from the alleyways. Like, I mean, she didn't expect. Her plan was to sit down and wait for the storm to pass.
Well,
She was just
she
there
could
for,
still.
Yeah, but that's a dick move. Like, I guess she sees the traffic jam and she peeks out, and there's fucking like Gareth and Miyamoto still in the middle of the street, fucking making bloodbaths.
It's like they never even left.
Can you guys like? Do you guys
Back to back.
And from there, I suppose I have like. There's nothing here like covering me, right? I can shoot like.
You actually have half cover, which gives you +2 to your AC and +2 to your dexterity saving throws. While you're here. If you move out of it, then you don't anymore, though.
No, I'm gonna stay there. I was just wondering if it would like impede my vision.
No, you're fine.
Or, like casting spells or whatnot.
No, you're good.
I will.
Brookfield will duck in and out.
I will acid splash around the area where Gareth and Yamato are fighting. There's like a bunch of there's a bunch of folks there, right? There's the traffic jam.
I think there's like a lot like right here, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, this is one of the big.
There's like 5 people right there, like all occupying the same like 6 squares because they just immediately were amassed with a blade stroke, but from 2 individuals. And they're just kind of forced to stop for a second. And a few of the riders up ahead have also kind of stopped and turned around, but there's this moment of confusion. That's a hit.
And I can hit 2 creatures.
Awesome.
For...
You had 2 of the riders
2 damage.
for 2 damage.
Wow.
DC 10? Do they make a saving throw?
No, sorry. I forgot. It's a dex save or take half damage.
Okay, well,
no,
they fail.
You must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6.
Okay, so you don't have to roll a hit. It's just a DC.
Yeah, but I always forget because of the way
That's fine. We can fix it afterwards. But they fail it anyway, so you were able to do some damage to them with some acid. You throw a potion from the side, a globule of acid splashes down upon them and begins to burn, and you hear kind of like some loud yelling, and the horses kind of like buck and rear in the night sky. Is that the end of your turn, Brookfield? Otherwise, just hanging out there?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, but there's something else Firespray Ray can do.
Oh shit! Firespray Ray steps out of the inn, and he just starts tossing a fireball in his hand. And he just chucks it.
Baja blasted.
He's about to Baja blast. He throws the fireball into the streets.
Fireball turn.
And he's just everyone's gonna make a dex saving throw. Ooh, does he give a shit?
Probably not.
Gareth, make a dexterity saving throw. Does he give a shit, everyone? No. Okay, you're fine, Gareth.
Yeah.
You're good.
He fucking started breathing fire like in a populated tavern. Do you think he cares when he's checking fireballs? Like, no.
I don't think he gives a shit. Yeah, he just throws this fireball, which is a special original. Is that rolling?
Homebrew flavor.
It's a little homebrew flavor. It's not true fireball, but it's pretty fucking good, and they're gonna make a DC check on that. Oh, they failed. They take 13 points of fire damage. Yeah, Gareth just this fireball explodes like 10 feet to your left, to the south, and it starts burning into the sides of the horses. Their cloth and like you see like the cloaks that they're wearing begin to like ignite and catch fire, and these riders start to like panic and are trying to like bash it out. I don't know what the term is, to be honest. And now it is Azrine's turn.
Right. So I am going to run over here.
Okay. The threshold of the inn.
You can go into the middle now without having to worry about the...
Yes, you can enter without having to take the dexterity saving throw to avoid getting slashed at.
Okay.
Gareth for like 2 squares in every direction is a safe zone.
Alright, so then I'm kidding. I'm going over here.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And I'm going to throw my chakram at the nearest...
You're going in front of Gareth? Okay.
Well, facing is...
I'm in
there's
front?
no such thing as facing.
Yeah, you're in front. Like, this is where the pile is.
They're coming from... Do you see my direct... Do you guys see my ruler?
Yes.
That's their direction of flow. However, there's also people that have already passed who are beginning to turn around. So facing is going to become... You're surrounded. Just to be clear. So any direction's a fine direction.
I am going to do an aftershock. So they need to make a DC 14 saving throw or be hit for 8 damage.
Okay, they're going to save. They failed every saving throw so far. That is a 14. What's your DC? Meet it to beat 14. It, I'm sorry. They take half.
Yeah, so they take 4.
Okay, aftershock. Yeah, that's a big blast of ethereal energy bursts from your hands. And it does it definitely disturbs them.
I just imagine that she just stomps on the ground.
Okay, you do your stomp, your earth shaking prance.
My frozen Elsa stomp, but instead of ice, it's thunder.
It knocks a few of them around very severely, and at this point, you guys have all of the riders are kind of just stunned, and kind of staring at you. Is that the end of your turn, Azrain? I think you have your movement. But...
Yes, but it's also Quill's turn now.
Oh shit, you're right. He just lines up a he actually does just approach the door and takes out his crossbow and fires off a few crossbow bolts from the doorway. He has no intention of entering into the fray, though when met with opposition, he seems to favor fighting rather than just rolling over. He gets a few of them like right in the side of the neck, like an arrow sticks right through. Do any of them die at this point? Let's see. What is a heavy crossbow? That's a D10, right?
Yes, that is a D10.
Awesome.
I'll double check.
Okay, I believe you. Okay, not quite enough. He severely wounds a couple of them who have now just like been hit by a fireball and a great sword and acid splash.
A basic heavy crossbow is 1D10.
Excellent. So now it is Valerie's turn.
Is there anyone I can see immediately from the window?
Yeah, there's one person who's a rider. Like the Azarine's kind of like surrounded by people. She stepped into the fray, but that's not too big an issue for her.
Well,
there's one.
I'm actually going to cast something from inside and not blow my cover.
Okay. You have +2 to your AC and your dex saving throws if you're in cover.
Yep. Wait, sorry, what was that?
You have +2 to your AC and your dexterity saving throws while you are in half cover, which is what this counts as.
So I'm going to cast this on the people I can see around Azarine.
Okay. Here it comes. Yep, there it goes again. Roll the damage.
That is, hang on, 64 for at 3rd level, I think.
Makes sense to me. Well, third level?
Yeah,
it is a 3rd level spell.
From the Morrigan.
Oh, that wasn't permanent.
Oh, it wasn't permanent?
Sorry, didn't mean to mislead you there.
That sounded super permanent.
It did sound super permanent.
My bad.
Because like everyone got permanent shit.
Nobody got permanent shit.
Gareth got his health back and everything.
I did get my health back.
Spoiler alert, that would have happened on a long rest.
Oh.
I'm sorry for me. If this were a difference, if it weren't a high level spell slot, I would normally just let you keep it, but that's very overpowered for your current level. I'm very sorry. I do have to take it back. I'm sorry for misleading you. If you've used it up till this, fine, that's fine. If it weren't like a 4th level spell, I would have let you keep it as a fun thing. My bad. I did not explain it very well, but I'm afraid I cannot let you keep that. That'd be too powerful. My bad. I apologize. We'll remember it going forward. But they take 14 points of damage. And that is, are you going for the most wounded one, or are you going for the one that's nearby Azarine? Because those are two different individuals.
One nearby Azarine.
Okay. They take 14 points of slashing damage. They are immediately covered in a cloud of daggers, and they hold up their arms and try to avoid as much damage as they possibly can. Is there a saving throw, or is it just you're in the field?
No, it's just solid damage.
All right, they have to take 14 points of damage. And we're back up to Umber.
Oh shit, here I am.
Do you have a plan? Is this Gareth's yelling as he's like doing these as he's fighting?
Umber just looks back and goes, "No!" and then goes to heal the priestess.
You hear, "What?" As he's surrounded by them.
Well, make a medicine check, I'm afraid.
Gonna have to help me out. Is that wisdom?
That is a wisdom, yes.
Okay. Give me a second.
Is she proficient in medicine? Right?
I don't think she is.
15.
Oof. That is enough to stabilize her, but she's still severely wounded.
Just help me move her indoors.
Is the woman that Umbram is tending to, is she, could Azarine or Valerie easily carry her, or does Gareth need to move to, disengage and go?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? I was just looking something up.
So we need to get the woman indoors. That's what Snortlane's character said.
Sure.
Can Azarine or Valerie do it? Or is this person like of a size that Gareth
Anybody
would
could
be-
accomplish this task.
Anyone could do this easily, or like
They'd have to take their action. Everyone had to use their action to interact with and lift this person and then move
it's
them.
fine. It's fine, Salty. It's
Yeah.
okay.
It would have to be an action. Valerie, what level are you currently, by the way?
I'm currently level 4.
And it was a you had a 3rd level spell slot?
No, that's what I thought I got for the Morrigan.
No, I'm looking at the bar table. You can keep that until next level. It's just when it's next level, it's just going to be fixed to whatever normal amount of. What the Morrigan has done is given you your 3rd level spell slot early. I don't want to punish you for my misunderstanding and my bad explanation. You can keep it. That's my bad. But come 5th level, you're just going to be set back to whatever normal amount of 3rd level spell slots you're supposed to have. You're going to get a 3rd level spell slot come next level anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll just let you happily hold on to that as your little bonus for the current level that you're in. And then just next level up, it'll just be whatever it's supposed to be. My bad. Gareth, what do you do?
So Gareth is going to move forward again, and he's going to go, Azurine, go help her with the wounded. And then he and Miyamoto are both going to just attack the people in front.
All right. Make your attack action.
Anyone who comes near,
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's still technically Umber. Umber, do you move? I just want to be clear to make sure that you didn't do anything else.
No, I can't move her, so I stay there.
Okay.
It's like guard, I guess.
Sure. You pull out your short like hunting sword or your bow or whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
As like there are riders who have stopped around you, and they are looking down at you, and it looks like they're going to make an aggressive action. Gareth is going to make an attack action. That's pretty good.
And then Miyamoto.
And then Miyamoto will also... You know what? For my own sanity, I will just have you make an extra 2 attacks while Miyamoto is here with you.
Okay.
Because I'm juggling a lot.
What does he have, like a +6?
Just use your...
He's a level 5 and I'm level 3.
Yeah, fair. Okay, he has +6 to his attack, so just add 2 more on top of yours. So or +6. If you want to do the d20, excellent, that's even better. Yeah, he hits. He has a long sword. It is 1d10 plus his +4 strength.
Okay. 7.
All right, nice. He does some good damage.
So we do 14 damage together.
Awesome. Roll one more for him as well. He has 2 attacks.
Oh, right. That's right. Nope.
That one, yeah, that's a miss. That one stops cold. The 2 of you just like start carving into the beasts as best as you can. They're rearing up on their sides, and like there's just a few people have switched out. Like more riders have shown up, and at this point they've kind of turned their ire. And they will make an attack against you.
That's fine.
And it's gonna be
Is it their turn? Is it the enemy phase now?
Is your turn over?
Yes.
Yes, it is now enemy phase. They were surprised for the first round. They did not anticipate resistance. It is now their turn. That is a hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I assume.
Who's he hitting, me or Miyamoto?
He's gonna attack you. Unfortunately, you've made yourself too meaty of a target. This is +4.
7. Got it.
And then another one takes a swing at you as well.
Ooh, sexy.
And that is +4, so 10. So 17 damage.
Sexy, baby.
Shut up, Salty.
One turns and notices Valerie at the door, and they raise up their hand, and a burst of light comes forth from it. And,
Oh no, not again.
Of course it does.
And attacks Valerie.
Wonderful.
Valerie, you just take this damage.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess you receive what you dish out.
3 waves of light just kind of strike out across from their hands. These little bolts and strike you magic. It's magic missile. You're struck with magic missile. Which,
by the way, since it's their turn, did they get out of the cloud of daggers?
That one will, yeah. That they are not stupid kobolds. The one who was in the cloud of daggers absolutely maneuvers the course to get out of.
You need to make for.
Well, guess what? If they're in it, that means they're and they try to leave, then that means I get an opportunity attack.
Well, they're over here.
And so does Wait, no, but Valerie said that they put it in front of Azurine.
Did their turn start because they actually take slashing damage again because they didn't move out of it?
Yeah.
On the start, is it on the start of a turn?
Cloud of daggers.
All right, roll damage for it.
Also, Valerie said that they put the cloud of daggers in front of Valerie. That's why. Or not Valerie, in front of Azurine. That's why I moved Gareth up here. So then if they move out of the cloud of daggers...
Yeah, I will hurt my friends with that.
All right. It takes 9 points of damage, and yeah, it is going to move out of the cloud of daggers. So
So
yeah,
that means
you
I get an
How much
opportunity
damage?
attack.
How much damage did I take from that magic?
Not yet. I might kill though.
You take 11 points of damage, Valerie.
Well, you gotta wait because I get an opportunity attack on that.
Well, this is another person.
Oh, the one who did the thing. Okay.
There's like a dozen. Yeah.
Fair enough. Opportunity.
Now you get the attack opportunity. This other person's turn begins, and they move out, and then you get your attack opportunity. That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Fuck. All right.
I
I'm actually
apologize.
just gonna. That's where Cloud of Daggers is.
Sure. I'm okay with that. The wound. You know what? The wounded person is actually just going to use the disengage action, and they go. They just keep paddling along on their horse. They just keep going.
Disengage, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I would have let it. You know, I would have let it happen. But it can't go. Miyamoto goes coward as he goes.
Yeah.
At this point, you see like up on the top floors of like some of these buildings, like people are kind of like looking in horror out through the windows. Enemy phase. Umber. One with a large. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Umber, you are attacked. One strikes a menacing pose. One rises up their horse and swings down a great axe upon you. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
This is a D12 plus. Plus 6.
Oh.
Take 7 points of slashing
Nice.
damage. They go for their second
I
attack.
take 7? Okay.
Hold on, I'll add it up for you at the end of your fight. Jesus.
Hey, Gray.
You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Hey, Greg.
Umber. Yes, Brooke.
What the fuck?
Bruh, I know. This one horse rider has kind of pulled themselves out from the rest of the fray. And they are much more larger and menacing. They have a black helmet with horns that twists upwards, and they have this tremendous
is that
axe.
Does he say anything, or is he just?
It looks down at Umber, rears back its horse, and then just swings this axe down on her, and just right into her chest, right into her stomach area. Umber tries to fight back against it as best as she can, but she takes the damage that I told her she took. I think it was what was
18.
it? 18? 18. You took 18
what
points
you
of
said.
slashing damage, Umber. As this figure just kind of like makes mincemeat of your chest and abdomen.
How you doing, Snort? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Everyone, we are moving to the top.
Brukil, it is your turn. Oh, by the way, the inn is on fire.
Oh, great.
That one is not my fault.
That one's not your fault. Yeah, Brukil did witness a fire, like a big red ball of energy just strike at the top of
Wait,
the
is
inn.
the inn I'm in on fire?
Yes, that one. That very self same.
I should probably leave.
It's fine. We're on buildings and fire exploding from Dark Eyed Princes all the time. We're gonna be
These things-
okay.
These things happen.
We'll be fine.
It ain't a green laser, so I'm fine with it.
So, someone is just making a very cool sashimi plate out of umber.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know she's a friend yet, but I guess everyone's fighting with it. Like,
Friendly.
Definitely not an enemy.
Okay. There's a big guy like over here, right?
Yeah, I will drag him out onto the field for the sake of like being a specific target. But everyone else is just kind of like this amorphous. Like riders are kind of like switching. Like as you have wounded riders, they retreated, and more healthy riders have stepped up to the front to kind of like continue this fight. No rider has been wounded enough in a single targeted turn to have been killed outright before they could just disengage and be replaced with another rider. I'll mark them with like a lightning bolt.
I am going to.
Valerie? Valerie and
Yes.
Azrin, I guess. The rider, well, I don't know, maybe Brugel to an extent. They look like Odin from like Final Fantasy 14.
Of course they
Oh,
do.
okay, I get you.
No, I don't
get
know
you.
who the fuck that is, but
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna hex him.
Later. Go for it.
Uh,
Is there a save? Do I need to do anything?
Yeah, I'm just gonna think that they're
Yeah,
Odin
I-
from
no.
SMT.
no, you just fucking eat the
They're
hex.
just
and-
hexed?
Yep.
You step out, put your finger on the corner, and a little purple ball of energy strikes them in the
cast
side.
Fuck you.
You cast fuck you. What does the hex look like? Is there like an orb of dark energy surrounding around their head, like to kind of like mark them or something?
I
or-
haven't figured that out yet.
That's fine.
There's-
But they are
the
hexed.
spell doesn't actually tell anything. It's you place a curse on a creature, so I
I'm all
suppose
bad.
it's just like Yeah.
That's always a spot for
That sounds like room.
warlocks
That
to-
sounds like
to-
wiggle room.
Yeah, that's wiggle room is what it is.
Yeah.
But
but
they are marked in some kind of visual way, though. At the very least, DM is going to rule that like a magical effect needs to be seeable for the most part. But yeah, they are marked. They notice this. They kind of turn and look at you.
Until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic whenever I hit it with an attack.
Okay.
Doesn't
And-
everyone deal extra
No,
damage to it? Or
it says
no?
you deal an extra 1d6.
Okay.
Nice.
Also choose one ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on an ability checks made with the chosen ability.
What
and
ability?
I will give him disadvantage on any what is it?
Strength, dexterity, wisdom.
Yeah, I was gonna probably wisdom because we're all like
Damn.
casters and shit. Fuck you, Garrett.
Okay.
Get fucked. This meme was made by the fucking caster club.
You know
Awesome.
what? I don't care. The
It'll
boys
kill
are out
the-
here.
This meme made by Spell Slots Gang.
Is this your bonus action? Is that what hex
I
is, or is that an action?
think that's a full action.
Okay. Do you move?
No, actually, it's a bonus action.
Hell yeah. Do you do anything else?
Uh,
You can only use a cantrip now. That's the only limit.
yeah.
But you definitely have a cantrip. So
Plus 1d6. I'm gonna go with a good old Eldritch Blast.
awesome. Kind of poke your head around the corner. I will rule that I think you. No, you can do it from there. That hits. That's pretty good.
Well, I can peek. I guess
Yeah,
if
you
I
can
can
peek
hit
it.
over there, I
You
can
can
peek
peek
over
it.
there.
You can peek it. If it was where I misconstrued Umber for the Dark Rider, but it is yeah, you're more than that hits. Roll that damage.
And
You should just have to click on the words Eldritch Blast in the chat. I don't know if.
plus 1d6.
Okay.
The highest
the
Eldritch
hex.
Blast we've
Umber.
seen.
That's pretty good. Yeah, Umber, you look up and you see this figure as they raise up their axe again. It's like a crescent moon shaped axe. And then they're just struck in the side by this burst of energy. They take 13 points of damage.
Sexy.
That wasn't even Toll the Dead.
They're going to be.
It's going to be.
Infidel.
#flex.
Oh boy.
And also, it's Ray's turn.
Oh, it's Ray's turn. He steps out and just goes, "Nah!" and just sprays a bunch of fire out of it.
The fire.
Infidel fire!
Yeah, he just he chucks another fireball. Do you want Ray to attack the same person you just attacked?
No, I think Ray should continue to cull the.
Sure, he calls the herd.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need to make another dex save.
I feel like he would take care of Azarine. Not Gareth. Gareth can take care of himself.
Yeah, he's attacking over here. Luckily, neither of them are in there. He doesn't give a shit about Garrett. Well, I don't know. It's the situation where I think to peek into the mind of Ray for a second as he's looking around this battlefield, it's kind of this dawning understanding that like, oh, we might be fighting for survival, and I like surviving, and so I think Ray is willing to like try to not get anybody else killed for the sake of that's one more person who could then get killed later for him. But yeah, he does 14 points of damage to the field. They'd make their dex saving throw. Oh, they succeed for once. Okay, so they take 7 points of damage. None of the riders are killed, but like a lot of them are like wounded, and a few of the riders actually, like a handful of them, like the ones that have been hit by like great sword swing after great sword swing, and katana swing and fucking chakram blades, those are beginning to retreat. The one that got blended by cloud of daggers earlier is like limping away as well. So like there is this, they are dispersing, but they are not. These are not fighters who seem to be willing to just fight to the last man, like the kobolds were, or other beast creatures that you've come across. It seems like these people are like, I know when I've been beaten, and I'm gonna retreat, and they are doing so. But a few of them are still hale
No
and healthy.
second night of
No second night of blending yet, unfortunately. Azreen, it is your turn.
I am going to. If I continue up this way, am I gonna have to make a dexterity? Are there things
No.
coming?
That has been
Alright,
stopped
no.
at this point. You have done enough damage to remove that special ability of the Horde.
Alright, I'm gonna go up here.
The Horde is being treated as one big enemy that you guys are just doing damage to.
This guy is bad, right?
Very, exceedingly so. He is
well,
killing Umber. It is not just a case of he is killing your new friend. Like, just to be very clear about it.
Friends
No,
are hard word.
not
You know,
my friend.
Miyamoto's my friend.
Yeah, Miyamoto's
I
here.
am.
Miyamoto's doing his
Noted.
best.
I am going to unleash a high-pitched, deafening scream.
Oh, geez, psychic damage.
He has
Okay.
disadvantage on that roll.
Is it disadvantage or is it minus 1d6?
Disadvantage
Hell, crazy.
Why?
on the wisdom roll.
Because he's hexed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you get this extra benefit. But this guy, you have this understanding is fucking nutso. So we'll see how this
Yeah,
goes.
well, I'm gonna scream in his ear, so it's fine.
Ooh, first one failed anyway.
Oh. Can you do any worse though? He's got a +10.
Yeah, got +10.
It's not a lot, but he gets 2 damage.
Okay.
Because I rolled really badly on that D4.
Well, these things happen. Is there any kind of secondary thing as well that happens, or is it just?
And have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
So next turn.
Remember your own debuffs that you inflict, because I will forget.
Yeah.
But he takes the 2 damage.
Yeah. So he gets disadvantage on his next attack roll. On all of his next attack rolls until the end of his turn.
Craven, I see.
I don't know what that means.
Azreen says out loud. Azreen, does anybody else go on your turn?
I don't know what that means.
Well,
It means you're
Azreen, make a dexterity attack action. For Quill.
For Quill? Okay.
Yeah, roll a d20 and then we'll add his modifiers.
Roll 1d20. Wow.
Okay, Quill has kind of been taken aback by all this. He's having trouble like lining up a shot. These people are armored and they are moving quickly on horseback, so it's very understandable that he's just firing off a few crossbow bolts. Roll second attack
you're
for
fired.
him. You're not hiring me. Wait, am I being paid? But yeah, roll another.
13.
Okay.
No, he's not being paid. Like 5 minutes ago, he was like, "I'm not getting into this."
+6, yeah, that hits. He does strike one. So I will roll damage. It's the +10. I'm sorry, not +10. It's the 1d10 plus his modifier. So he does 7 points of damage to the horde, and a few of them are kind of starting to get pulled back as well. They are retreating. The horde is beginning to retreat for the most part, but the people up to the north seem to be doing fine and dandy. So I don't want you guys to get too elated. Valerie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna step out of this burning building. And I'm going to accompany Gareth and cast Fairy Fire. And whoever's in this cube has to make a dexterity save of DC 14.
Mark the cube.
wait, you putting it around? Okay.
That big.
I guess I won't fight the big scary man then. Oh.
What do you mean? If he fails this, then we have advantage on him.
Well, no.
Doesn't he need to be in the cube to get?
He needs to be in the
Yeah,
cube.
he needs to be in the cube.
You need to put fairy fire on the enemy you want to kill, not yourself.
I can't see the enemies.
Are you
No,
okay?
the enemy's up here.
Bruh, are you okay? Hold control and then scroll your mouse wheel I'm sorry. Hold down alt and scroll your mouse wheel down. You gotta zoom out, man.
Oh, I could not see anything.
Oh my god.
Valerie stumbles out, half blind. It's really dark, guys. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But do you want to relocate fairy fire now that you can see your enemies?
Yeah, although
This is still of use. You are still surrounded by riders, so it's not gonna go to waste.
Well, the thing is, if you want me not to fight the big bad,
no, I'll
stay
throw it up
here.
here. I legitimately couldn't see enemies the whole
Let
time.
me kill one of the fucking bosses. Bloodthirsty warmonger.
I'm getting my dice ready. Okay.
Alright, well then we should probably delete this box.
I'll delete that. There we go. Handled. Valerie, it is the end of your turn, I think. Do you do anything else? You step
No.
down to the fray. You, Miyamoto, and Gareth are like back to back as you kind of and then you cast this fire and turn around with your rapier. You are surrounded by enemies that will probably
surrounded?
want to attack you soon. I mean, surrounded is a strong word. I'm not going to say like you get triggered by an attack of opportunity or you're unable to move, but yes, you are amongst the horde of riders that are basically everywhere. Umber, it's your turn. Oh, wait a minute. They make a saving throw, don't they?
Yeah, I
Sorry.
was about to say they don't have to have
What is
advantage.
it's a dex save.
14.
Dex save, okay. He's not as good at that as the other stuff. No, he's still good though. Holy shit. Yeah, he
He's really
resists
good.
it. He resists this. He does. His armor seems to kind of absorb the dark, like this energy that you kind of try to elucidate him with. And it just seems like the light is absorbed by his armor. And he is pitch black once again. The darkness kind of encroaching in on this area. Umber, it's your turn. In front of you lies a horse rider, a black rider with a great axe in front of you. There's a few riders that stampede past you as well. You're the only thing standing between this figure and the priestess. The young priestess behind you is kind of like coming back awake again and kind of immediately starts to scream and yell and raise up her hands.
It's on a horse?
They are on horseback, yes. It is a powerful looking steed.
Is the horse facing me or is the horse facing away?
The horse is facing you. It's like, it's rearing up on its hind legs every now and then.
I stab the horse.
Okay, make an attack action.
I'm aiming for leg.
Okay.
Leg.
Ooh! That is a 20...
That hits horse. Roll damage.
19 plus 3.
What's your weapon? Scimitar, rapier, or short sword? Or long sword?
Short sword.
1d6 plus your dexterity.
My main weapon's a bow.
Okay.
What is it?
A 1d6 plus your dexterity.
What is it?
1d6. One. Hello?
6.
Nice. And plus your dexterity, so that's 6 total?
That's 6 total.
Okay, you pierce it through the leg, and the horse whinnies and does cry out in pain. And it does buck, and I will factor this in.
Nice.
Do you do anything else with your action, or are you bound and determined to defend this priestess's life? I mean, you have your movement action and your bonus action, but I don't know if you can do anything with your bonus action because you're not like a dual wielder or anything. And if you move, you'd be exposing her, and you might even end up getting
I also have like
dreadfully.
I don't have any skills.
Also, if she flees, she gets attack of opportunity.
Yeah, the attack of opportunity from him is pretty rough.
No, Umber stands tall.
Okay, it is Gareth's turn, and then after that is enemy phase. So Gareth better make it fucking count.
Yeah.
Not to put any pressure on him or anything, but anything that happens after his turn is his fault.
Yeah.
And he is personally responsible for what transpires. Miyamoto goes, "Go! Save the girl!"
Let us handle it. We got
Go
this.
save the girl? Alright.
No.
Hey.
Hold on. Hold up. Miyamoto turns around and he does kind of acknowledge that there's already two people kind of on the way. So he is content to stay where he is and hold back the line of riders. He's kind of married himself to this job.
Yeah.
I will just say that, like, it's because you three are here that more riders haven't just come storming through the area. If you want to leave, you'd be leaving up to Miyamoto and Valerie by themselves.
Not if I take Miyamoto with me.
Yeah, and then you're just leaving it up to Valerie. So Valerie's like, "We can take them. The three of us are strong." And she turns left and right, and there's just nobody there.
Gareth sees big man in armor. Gareth, go.
Oh, you know what?
Gonna kill me.
We're close to enemy.
Gareth
We're close to that round. Gareth, roll a perception check for me, and Valerie as well, because you guys are here. And then actually, Gareth has advantage because Miyamoto's here, and he's going to be perceiving as well.
Thank God.
Thank God indeed. Oh shit,
So
and
what am I-
Quill. So Valerie has advantage as well.
So what are we perceiving?
20.
What Valerie and Quill looks up and points, and what Valerie turns and notices is some tremendous thing stomping down the way towards the town, and a bright red light fires off from the chest of it, and collides with the inn on the back.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What is
You
that?
and
Is
your
the fucking
fucking
Emerald
laser.
Knightless Mark II? I'm not taking another one of these.
And now it is Gareth's official turn.
Wait,
did-
where
that-
that fucking laser hit? Like,
It just strikes the inn at the back. Don't worry, it's not part of the enemy phase. You can't get hurt if it's not enemy phase. All that can happen is narrative damage. It's Gareth's turn. You're safe. You're here. This is your safe
what the
space.
fuck?
This is anything that happens here is but your own responsibility on your turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Cat told me not to go. Oh, God. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm out of resources except for one resource. But like I've been saving this resource.
Is it your HP? Keep saving it.
No, it's not that. I'm thinking. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll for Miyamoto. I'm gonna go for Miyamoto while I'm thinking.
Miyamoto dives into the fray. He has +6, so he does hit. He just starts carving into the sides of the horses, and they kind of reel back and slices through. He has a second attack. I don't know if you want to use it now or not.
Yeah. So he does. Wait, does he miss that one? 16?
No, that hits. 16 hits.
Okay, then I'll roll damage.
Do you guys like it when if you hit the AC? Do you want me to tell you? Or do you want me to keep the mystery?
If we reach AC, tell us.
They have AC 16.
Okay, cool.
At least these basic riders do. I say basic compared to Odin, who's standing over there in the corner, who probably has a higher AC.
Okay, so that's 4 plus whatever.
Okay, it's 4 plus 5. The 9.
Hey, Gray.
Yes, sir.
From player to DM.
Yes.
Lovingly DM.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Do I use? I have one thing that I think you know what it is.
I don't think I do, actually. I'm very bad at remembering like what players have in terms of resources.
He wants to know if he does the big dick thing or not.
I can only do it once is the thing. I can only do it once.
He keeps pestering me about it. Please, for the love of God, save me.
I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't.
Does he do the big dig thing or not? Just say yes.
Because it seems like I don't know how this horde thing works.
You're fighting. They have shared HP.
Mm-hmm.
So you treat the horde as one enemy.
Would AoEs be better for this then?
I will factor in AoEs. Yes.
I'm always kicking myself for not picking a fucking pyromancer again.
Listen, you've had a great run though with that kobolds.
Well,
there'll always be situations where your characters aren't quite fully built for the situation, right?
Snort.
Umber.
Fuck it, I'm going.
Should Salty do the thing?
Oh yeah, I love big dick.
Yeah, I mean, he
cool.
definitely, if he's saving a resource, if you're asking, like, is now a good time to use my resource because maybe I should save it for later?
Like, should I use my Phoenix down?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah. People are dying. People are dying. You might die. Miyamoto might die. You might die. I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're. You can't save it for a time where you're not dead. So you should definitely use it.
Fair enough.
Whatever this horde of riders is horrifyingly dangerous.
What? No results. Okay, well,
on their enemy phase, they did like 30 cumulative damage.
True. All right. Well, then Gareth is going to then kind of take a step back as Miyamoto is keeping them busy as he fishes out this thin vial.
So terrified. What is this?
and just tilts his head back as he drinks all of it.
I hope this isn't Forgetful Brew because you already used that.
It's not. No. I actually bought it from Snortling. Actually.
Oh
shit!
No.
That was other
It's the fire breathing potion.
Oh yeah. You feel your heart burn.
Yeah. He feels a burning sensation in his throat.
It feels like your heart's probably going to explode. Actually.
But he's. This is almost a familiar feeling because they had the music before.
Okay.
In War.
All right.
And he just tells Miyamoto, you almost see smoke start to come out of his mouth as he yells at Miyamoto to move before he just fucking goes fucking blast off, fucking lights up a fucking cone. I'm trying to find the
solar beam.
You solar beam.
Moonbeam, baby.
No, you breathe a cone of fire. I believe it's a 15-foot cone, but I don't know how much damage it does.
I'm trying to find it in the fucking.
It's definitely a deck save.
I can't find it in the shop.
It wasn't in the shop. Just search up Potion of Fire Breathing. It's the same thing.
Hold up.
Yeah, just do 5e Potion of Fire Breathing.
A Potion of Fire Resistance. Nope. Fire Breathing.
Because you bought the traditional D&D item from the Kenku store, but the Kenku store wasn't written down, so it's not going to be in the store.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's not a real story.
Here you go.
It's not real.
It's 4d6 on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Hell fucking yeah. Okay, they fail.
They all fail?
They got one. Yeah, the horde rolls a 4.
Oh my god.
And their modifier is not going to bring it up high enough.
Quick. Oh, damn.
The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times.
I knew that one.
Or
3 charges. Cool. So as an action, you exhale and you breathe a cone of fire. They take 10 points of damage. They reel back. Their horses whinny and have this high-pitched scream. Even some of their voices are shrill and creaky in the wind. And a lot of them just turn tail and run. One of them's on fire and rapidly trying to put it out. But most of the horde over here is beginning to run away. It's a good thing that has 2 more charges though. So we'll get back to you though. I think that's Gareth's action.
Don't come back. You just hear this tiny baby voice.
Yeah, I was surprised Azreen saw that because she's focusing on.
I mean, I'm
She's
perceptive,
battly
I
aware.
can see things.
Fair enough.
There's no facing in D&D, so you can pretty much see 360 degrees at all times. Cool, awesome.
Yeah.
That it is enemy phase.
That item gone.
But it was fucking worthwhile too.
Okay, can you stop now, like putting money in potions and actually get your fucking
No.
level up?
Never.
No.
Unfortunately, he's been rewarded for his foolish endeavors.
Exactly.
There is going to be
Yeah,
an
but those
attack
three
action made against
charges.
Valerie, and an
It doesn't
attack action. He has 3 charges, but
I
they're
have 3, and that's it.
and that's
Well,
it. They
2
never come back.
left.
Valerie, what's
2
your
more.
AC?
That's a good question, Chief. That doesn't hit me.
Excellent. Brewkild, one has taken notice of you.
one murdered Brookhill in one turn.
Oof! I didn't anticipate that one.
Brick Hill.
Roll damage, baby. Roll that damage.
I don't have anything for you. I'm sorry. Oh.
That's
That
not
Finally
it.
learned I can res you.
Brewkill takes 18 points of slashing damage as a dark wraith just pokes their head around the corner and just pierces down with a long sword.
That's
got-
half of my HP.
and halves. I mean, they crit twice.
Welcome to my
Um,
world.
Brewkill fucking got distracted by fire breathing Garrett.
Fire breathing Gareth. There's just so many hot, sweaty bodies on the field. That yeah, it just
It's probably more like she's like, no, I'm hidden.
you had +2 to your AC, but it's not
Knock,
enough.
knock.
She's just behind a fence or whatever, just like,
Yeah.
I'm so fucking good at hiding.
And
What-
then this guy goes, knock, knock, motherfucker. It's like, oh.
This wraith swings its sword and just blasts through the barrels you're hiding through and just cleaves into your shoulder. And you just
God.
take 18 points of slashing damage from this longsword.
I
He's
have
on
taken
horseback.
18 points of slashing.
Why?
Um,
Why is it always raids? Why is it always raids? Why?
Raids? Oh, like night
Raids.
wraiths. Ah, I understand.
Wraiths.
Nazgul.
Why?
I completely understand.
What
Umber. Sorry.
That's my brother.
That would be very funny. This figure just kind of turns and looks down at you, and just swings their great axe down on you.
Do it.
Do it.
Ooh.
Do it.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna roll back up. Actually, I think did they have plus? They had +10, not +8.
Wait, is this,
What the
is this
fuck?
is it this guy? Is it this guy?
Yes,
Is it this guy?
it is that guy.
He gets disadvantage.
Ooh.
Yes, because of the
Yeah.
hex.
The next attack is a disadvantage.
Oh
All right.
no, wait, no, because of
Disadvantage on
psych-
his next attack roll because
psychic.
of my
Well,
because of my psychic damage.
Well, he does not critically attack Umber. He
Oh.
instead just gets the 18. You can't get double disadvantage. unfortunately.
damaged his frontal lobe, and he still did perfect.
Umber,
I'm hit.
you are strucketh. I have to scroll back up and okay.
Okay,
so
you're
he has-
hit, but like, are you alive?
We'll
Oh,
find
probably
out.
not.
We have to find out how much damage she has taken. When was the last? The problem is that he attacked so long ago.
He did
Uh,
18 last time, I think, or 16 or
18,
something.
I have to remember his. I think he has plus.
He did 18.
His attack is plus.
'Cause I have-
Oof.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
18.
Okay. No, he has +7 to his attack action. That's +7 to attack.
I mean,
so
no.
I roll
He
damage.
doesn't
To a 1d20?
have to.
A 1d12 plus his strength. So
Ugh.
you take 9 points of damage, Umber,
Oh, okay.
and then he's
Yeah.
going to attack again.
Well, I wasn't.
oh,
Umber,
no.
Umber raises up her
It's
sword
still-
and cling fights down
Still
on her.
on disadvantage.
15? Does 15 beat your AC?
Disadvantage.
Hold on, I think it's just for the next attack, and
No.
that's already done.
No, it says on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
This is a different attack. He's already received his
Ah,
disadvantage. Sorry.
damn it.
This is you did a good job, but
15 hits.
okay, you take damage. It is +7.
15 hits.
She has low AC.
Oh,
She's like a
no.
ranger. She's a hunter. She's not a warrior.
I'm a hunter, please.
She's not even like a ranger or hunter in the sense of like a character class. Like I don't think she doesn't have like a class. She's just like a peasant
Yeah.
who's very good with weapons.
All
for
right, you
hunting.
should. I'm
She's
a
just-
peasant.
All right, you take 11 points of damage.
Umber falls.
Umber
Ah,
falls beneath the cleave of the great hand.
No!
Oh, please, it was inevitable.
yeah, I mean, you were right, but still.
Umber was too self-preserving for, not self-preserving enough. And then they mark you. They raise up their hand, and a golden glow appears above Umber's head.
Oh no!
And now it
I
is
don't know what that-
I don't trust like that.
it is Brookhild's
do
turn.
Fuck. Wait, let me look at something. Shit, okay. God damn.
What are the death rules
Same as usual.
in this? Oh, okay. Yes. D&D sesh type you were running.
Can I
Below a
can I
10, you
hellish-
fucked. Above a 10, you're good.
Can I wait, so a reaction is on my turn or on someone
A
else's turn?
reaction is on anyone's turn, but only
Oh.
once.
I forgot. Well, because I do have Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, you have to be the one who gets attacked.
Well, I got 18 damage
That is true.
up my ass. Like
That is
ooh.
true.
Doesn't Hellish Rebuke have to work as you get attacked, though? Like, you have to
Yeah.
You have to use it as a reaction.
How cruel of a DM
Yeah,
am I?
it's a
Am I
reaction.
gonna let you do that even though the
'Cause
time's
I'm
passed?
just-
I'll let you do
You know,
it.
let her
Yeah.
hold on to her anger.
Well, I'll let her do it now. I mean, technically, it's just her. She's the next one anyway, so it's not like we're skipping anybody's like turn or anything. It's just the enemies all move at the same time.
That's enough time.
So I think that this is fair and fine. Try just next time try to remember for immediate,
sorry.
but no big deal.
So I Hellish Rebuke the bastard who stabbed me.
Awesome. I don't think there's any kind of saving throw. I think you just do the raw damage.
Dexterity saving throw.
Damn, I tried to be on
or
your side.
I just thought it- sorry, Dad.
They roll an 18. I'm sorry. Do they take damage?
Well, then
still?
it's just half damage of whatever I'm gonna roll.
Hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. 7 points of fucking damage. Yeah, the
Yeah.
longsword stabs
That
you.
is still
and you're-
pretty hardy.
And Brookhill looks up and just like fucking opens her mouth and a fireball launches out. It's nuts. I don't even know what Hellish Rebuke looks for fucking Brookhill. Maybe it's heat laser beams out of her eyes. Or they
She
just
stares
burst
at
into
people and
flame.
Spontaneously combust.
They just combust. Yeah, no, his cloak bursts into flames, and he does take 7 points of fire damage.
She just does the boy motion.
Brookhill is your official turn.
Fuck.
Technically,
I don't.
reactions can happen on your own turn. It's just that it's a very weird situation where that happens.
I guess I have to like roll with the hex. I don't know, cause like I don't know what the fuck is happening to Umber. But like
Dying.
I guess she's not
being
dead,
attacked
because
by.
that's how D&D works.
That is
I'm just
true.
I'm just wondering if I should attack the boss or the minions.
Definitely the boss. I feel like we need to get a tat like
Yeah, probably. Well,
I think only his horse has
Uh,
received damage so far.
no, I did like 14 damage
Oh,
on my
yeah.
first turn.
Oh yeah, and then he called you an infidel. I forgot.
Yeah. It is time for Toll the Dead. Must
Mm.
succeed in a wisdom saving throw on which he has disadvantage.
Okay.
Or take 1d8 1d12 necrotic damage plus the 1d6 I'm going to roll. God fucking damn it.
Jesus fuck.
You picked a good thing to give him disadvantage on. But very powerful enemy. You have your I don't know. I think Brookhild's done.
No, it doesn't do jack shit. And it's
But
just
Ray's out here.
Ray is wild and out here. Why don't you roll 4d4s plus 4 for Ray? Okay, and they'll make a dexterity saving throw, which they fail. They take 12 points of the horde takes 12 points of fire damage, and at this point they retreat.
Completely?
The ones on the south side retreat. They turn tail and start galloping down the roads towards this tremendous figure off in the distance. The middle section begins to glow with a harsh red light and blasts forward into the street in front, covering their escape. It is Azurine's turn. You just
Let's
watched
see.
Umber get downed.
Well,
Carpaccio'd.
take take this, Umber. So you get 10 healing.
Umber, you're back up with 10 hit points.
And then
What the fuck?
this guy needs to not.
Okay. Are you gonna use your action to knot him?
Yes.
All right.
Not him super hard.
Not.
Well, you can't use
Do
two.
not.
Is that one?
Yeah,
Is one a cantrip?
Yes.
Awesome.
Sonar Resonation is a cantrip.
Awesome indeed. It's a wisdom save throw, which he's really fucking good at. It's a disadvantage.
No.
It's a disadvantage.
Jesus fuck.
Are you
Oh
kidding
my
me?
god.
Who is this?
You're joking.
Apparently he's the new DM.
Can I write a complaint?
For Umber, he just rolled 2 critical successes on his fucking disadvantage wisdom saving throw. You get 2
Then
20s in a row.
he completely saves and he doesn't get anything.
I'm sorry. His armor seems to absorb the psychic energy you dish out towards him.
Do
Do you move or
That
do you?
that didn't go as well as I'd hoped. I can move freely, right? Without
Yeah, you got 30 feet of movement. You're not gonna. There are riders around, but no, you're not gonna provoke an attack of opportunity in this case. In this very specific situation.
Alright. I'm over here.
Okay, Valerie, it's your turn. I'm sorry,
So,
it was also Quill's
who's
turn,
Boss
but
Man again? Is he like the black lightning bolt icon?
yes, the black
Yeah.
lightning bolt icon.
Please
I'll
help
roll
me.
for Quill in the
He's gonna
background.
slaughter
So-
me and my kin.
Valerie is still back to back with Miyamoto and Gareth,
But the issue down here is gone.
and she
For
just
now,
points. She just points over to Boss Man and casts Cloud of Daggers again.
Okay,
The other one is moved. It is gone now. At this
sure.
point.
Roll the damage for it. Cloud of Dagger is just a better magic missile. Like that's I guess
It
it's
really
a second.
is.
It's a second level conjuration, so I guess it's fair. But it is just magic missile, but better.
Yeah.
It takes 10 points of damage.
And as a bonus action, I'm just gonna healing word myself. I'm pretty hurt.
You sure you don't want to healing word me, your best friend?
Well, you can't healing word yourself if you cast an actual full level spell.
But I can't.
You can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn. If you can cast 2 spells if one's a cantrip.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Sorry,
He keeps hitting me with that.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
okay. I understand
wait. So
your
how does
frustration.
bonus action work for spell?
Imagine having spell slots. Can't relate.
Wait,
I
how does
had
bonus?
2
How
spells
does,
and I used 2 of them.
how does bonus action on spell even work then? Is that
You
like
have to use a cantrip.
like a physical attack and then using? Okay,
Yeah.
now I get it.
Yeah.
or like if you rep, yeah,
Or a cantrip.
or a cantrip. If you have Eldritch Blast, then you can healing word, and if you if you use something else like psychic attack or something like that. I still am not quite
Gotcha.
certain. That's why that secondary rule is there. It's just I can only trust that it's
Spells are hard.
spells are hard. I know, especially when they have like secondary sub rules where it's like, you just can't cast 2 spells on a single turn unless one's a cantrip. Is what that secondary rule is.
This
Sorry.
sucks.
I will stand
This
here.
Sucks.
Okay,
I
Garrett.
want to find the person who had. I want to find the person who had to make that rule official, like the
Who ruined
reasoning
it for everybody?
why, and
I
ruin
also
it for
wanna know.
everybody. And I want to flat out kill them,
Okay.
Damn.
like just straight up murder.
Yeah, I know.
'Cause
It's
that's ridiculous.
I know. All you guys want to do is just cast healing word, and I respect and understand that the rule is designed for other crazier combinations than just healing word, but it's the way that it is right now.
Because people are dumb.
I know.
and
Yeah, but at least you
And
guys
besides-
have healing word.
That is also
At
true.
least you
That
have
is-
like unlimited spell slots. Like you
She
can use
doesn't.
you can use whatever spell you want in whatever like
Yeah,
level.
once.
What?
Should be
I'm
twice.
completely
Or
fine
twice.
with being,
And then
I'm
in short rest, you
completely
get 'em
fine with
back.
Being cute and fucking
you also-
debuffing people all the time.
Anyways, it's Gareth's turn, right?
Umber's turn. Umber's back up now, so she goes.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
expecting that.
Sorry, Umber. Sorry, Umber. You brought back to. You have a glowing orb above your head. It burns with a hot intensity.
Weird.
It makes a high-pitched
Well-
whining sound, steadily whining
Okay.
higher and higher.
Weird. Is the priestess in attack of opportunity range from the? Is she even in combat?
Yeah.
She is within
she's not
attack of
in combat,
opportunity if this figure chooses to do so. But I mean, it depends on the situation. For example, I don't think you incur attack of opportunity if you are shoved.
Nice. I shove her.
Okay. You only incur an attack of opportunity if you use your own movement. Where do you shove her?
I shove her down towards the rest.
Okay.
Like the good guys.
I believe she's capable of being shoved 10 feet. So she's moved 10 feet away from you. No, sorry, 10-foot cover. There we go. So she's pushed down out of the way. And that is your action. You still have your movement.
Nope. She just stands there with her her short sword out.
Okay, Gareth, it is your turn.
Yeah, well, at least y'all have ranged moves, you know? That.
You're gonna have to sprint if you want that.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to sprint. So. Gareth and Miyamoto both pick up their skirts and hurry on over.
All right, Gareth, you see the light above her head glow a little bit brighter.
I don't like the sound of that, but Gareth is committed.
Okay, Miyamoto charges in head first as well.
Hey, and that's his turn.
Okay. Well,
Hey.
it's not Miyamoto's turn though. Well, except it's not
is.
not like he can dash better than you. Yeah.
Yeah.
He catches up and goes, "Oh, thank goodness. I'm also here now." And it is the enemy phase.
And that means Cloud of Dagger.
Roll that damage. I hope it's a crit. Please be a crit. Please be crit damage. Please be 4 4s.
Please.
1 4.
All right.
Okay.
10 and 10, so that's 20 on him.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. He lifts up his fingers. Snaps them.
Yeah, I don't like that. He's
I don't
just
like
standing
that.
in the Cloud of Daggers? He doesn't care. I don't like this.
Well, he still has his movement that he just hasn't used yet. Gareth, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I got those. Oh.
You fail. Make another Constitution saving throw for Miyamoto. He has the same modifier as you for Constitution.
Miyamoto's fine.
He
Yeah,
succeeds.
Miyamoto's fine.
Miyamoto's fine.
The drunkenness kind of wears off the.
Everything's fine. Don't worry
It's
about
fine.
it. We're good.
Awesome. Umber, make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm.
You are not proficient, so just add
Oh,
your
no.
regular.
It's a negative.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
That would be a 9.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, boss.
Make it good. Make it dramatic.
Show us what the caboose do.
I have to get out my calculator.
I fucking hate you.
I don't like that. I don't like it when he rolls all the dice.
Okay.
Something bad happened.
Garrett, you triggered this.
Something bad happened.
You did this.
To be honest, I could have did it.
No, I don't think you did. I think Garrett did it.
I practically just threw a pebble at a light.
Everyone who is staring witnesses as the orb above Umber's head flashes,
No.
and then there's just a blinding white light. A circle, an orb, a sphere engulfs Gareth, Miyamoto, the Black Rider, and
Oh.
Umber, in like
Bye,
a
guys.
10-foot radius, essentially.
Hi, Garrett. I love
And Gareth takes 30 points of damage.
Cool.
What?
It's a good thing I have healing word.
Miyamoto takes 30 points of damage. He is also knocked unconscious.
No!
Wait, no, he saved. He saved.
No, no.
Miyamoto saved.
Well, yeah, he saved, but that doesn't mean he avoids the damage.
Wait, what?
What?
He's not at full health.
No, that means he takes half damage there, right?
No, it's not.
That's not how it works.
Wait. I thought a successful save means half damage.
Not necessarily.
Not for everything.
Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah. Sorry. This is not a spell you're gonna find in the player's handbook.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh. Man,
Or
I
at least
really
not
gotta
in the
burn
player's
all my
handbook.
healing words right
I'm
now.
gonna
Should
throw up.
specify. You'll find this in the monster's manual.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
gonna
it
throw
was.
up.
I will not let
So
it
does the
die.
orb go away, or
Yeah, the orb's definitely gone.
yeah?
But I think
cool.
I know some dirty little secrets.
I'm
Don't
gonna
worry.
throw up.
Don't worry, Gareth. I anticipated.
I'm gonna throw up.
Guys, don't worry. The orb is gone. Also, so is Umber.
versus vapor.
There's just nothing there. There's nothing there. She's
Umber
gone.
is
Sorry.
bleeding on the ground. She has
Doesn't that wait? Hold up.
she's down.
What's instant death again?
If you take
It's
twice
if
the
you're
amount of
taking-
damage as your max HP.
Oh, okay.
I have not.
So
Okay.
she's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
she is still technically alive.
I thought it was just your max negative, but
Well, yes, which is double the
if it-
amount.
Which is double.
If it's 2 times,
That's
your max
that's the
negative, then
same
it's
thing.
fine.
You got
No.
it. It's got to be the double. Then this figure turns
It's okay, Brookild. I got it.
and swings their great axe down on Umber.
No.
And when you're attacking an unconscious creature, it's an automatic critical success. So you do mark down 2 death saving throws.
Hold up. Oh yeah, no, I'm out of resources.
Guys, we saved everyone so far. We can't. He won't let us. You know he won't let us. Okay, we haven't saved Dolman, but
Brooke killed really quietly after the dead silence. Okay, well we didn't save Dolman.
Definitely didn't save Dolman.
No.
Okay, well except for that
No.
other guy. Except for that other guy.
That was so
No.
quiet. That was so quiet.
No. I can't.
So we both have healing word, Azarine.
So how
Yeah.
much damage? Tell me.
I think we
how
have
much
some
damage?
work to do.
guys, can we save Gareth before we save the NPC?
I love how they're like, Gareth's dead.
I wanted
I'm
to
not
get
actually.
his ass kicked
I'm
as
not
much
worried
as
about
the
Gareth.
next person, but
I planned to save
Anyways.
Gareth. What do you think I'm gonna do?
I
So how much damage did Homegirl take?
It doesn't matter
It
because
just does death saving
it just inflicts death saving throw.
damage at
So-
that point.
Miyamoto isn't
Oh,
on my
okay.
team.
Wait,
He's
what's
just a
the
trainer.
word?
Snortling, can you please address your DMs for me? Your private Discord messages.
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, so that means she's taking 2 failed?
When you are making death, if you're in death saving throw mode, like you're dying, if you take an
Uh-huh.
attack, that's a
Right.
critical success. It inflicts 2 death saving throws upon you instantly.
Wait, we didn't see
However,
that roll. Was
secondary-
that a crit success?
Oh,
it has to be
Secondary
because she's
Auto
unconscious.
crit.
secondary thing, if you're unconscious, every attack you receive is an auto crit. That's
Discord
a
DMs
redundant
checked.
That's a redundant rule, I will admit. And the figure, the black riding figure, raises their axe up again to the sky.
No.
Wait, a third time?
They get 2 attacks
Hey, you gotta make sure
No.
the job is done.
No.
and swings it down into Gareth.
Damn it.
However, Gareth, I don't think you're unconscious.
I'm
Are
not
you?
unconscious, and I parry it.
You fucking Gareth rises
This
up
bitch has
and
tears of
swings
denial, I
his
forgot.
sword.
Oh,
Oh.
delicious.
Yeah,
Ah.
I knew he was fucking still alive. No raid mechanic can fucking stop Gareth Duran. He avoided the tank buster. Yeah, you have 1 HP and he attacks for 12 and you parry it.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw up.
And he is stunned.
This man is a legend.
I'm gonna throw up.
One of the other Black Riders goes and goes to make an attack action against Azarine.
No.
Yes.
You have to save
No.
your own life.
No.
Oh god, you have
Ow.
to save your own life.
Oh god.
You take 8 points of
okay.
slashing damage. It's not too crazy. Don't worry about it.
Why 8?
Because I have +4 modifier.
pranked. Perhanked.
This one has +4 dexterity.
I
But then
want-
immediately turns and slashes away and starts to retreat as well. They are losing. They did not anticipate this level of attack against the party, against the horde, and they are on the retreat. Firespray Ray is like shooting fireballs out of the inn, and the riders are fleeing. I was hoping to God I could inflict. I was like, maybe he really is dead. Maybe I really can inflict 2 death saving throws on Gareth Duran right here and now, but no. No.
Save the boobies.
Oh, no.
I want him dead so
No,
fucking bad. Brewkill, it's your turn.
Parried it.
Parried
No,
it.
it's Garrett's turn, I think, isn't it?
Nah, enemy phase after enemy phase.
right.
Brewkill.
Right.
Hi.
You do get your parry
Ouch.
and you do get your restless endurance, but unless you have like unless you have a retort thing, a reaction.
Well, I mean, no, because he didn't move out of the cloud of daggers.
Oh my god, I don't even have
No.
anything good. All of my shit is like fucking saving throws.
You could get the preacher woman who's now just out on the street.
Oh yeah, she's terrified. She's just like freaking out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill her.
I said get her and move her out of the way.
You could get her. I mean, I don't want to kill her.
There's no point.
I want to live in the timeline where Brewkill goes, I guess, Eldritch Blast.
Shoot her while she's down.
Like, Brunhild doesn't even think about, like, she's like, helping? No, this is a fight.
Can I just say that my gloves are completely and utterly useless because no one has aimed projectiles at me.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, same here actually.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything I have that isn't a fucking wisdom save that I gave him disadvantage on,
I'm
but he
sorry.
has +10.
I'm sorry. He has 2 skills that he's just like beyond expert in, and one of them is wisdom. I'm sorry. I didn't counterpick you guys on purpose. I didn't realize how many fucking saving throws you guys do. They're all just wisdom saving throws. I had no reason to believe that you guys were so fucking specialized.
Oh,
Listen,
I respect it. I respect the hustle. I didn't
To
anticipate.
be honest, I didn't even know I was specialized.
neither did I. I just
Oh,
picked...
am I the only one who knew? Am I the only one who was like, no, this party does wisdom?
Well,
The wisest party. You guys are a party of
Dude,
roving
I
fucking
just-
monks.
I just like magic a lot.
Man, I just love magic. Quill is firing crossbow bolts into the air. Ray is firing off fireballs as best as he can. Bessie's in the back of the inn, like just like basically trying to. Oh, by the way, some of the inn people have been like trying to put out the fire and stuff like that, but nobody's gone out onto the street yet. But
if they're just worrying about the fire, then we're good.
Man, I managed an Eldritch Blast once. I can do it again.
Yeah, you can do
you
it.
hit him. His AC
You
is
got
lower
it.
than his wisdom.
You got it.
Like this should just be a lesson. Like just like his AC's still there. Like you can still possibly hit him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Does not hit. You shoot an Eldritch Blast his way, and he reaches out his palm and deflects it off to the left. Streaks up into the sky before dissipating. Sorry, Brewkill. It is ally turn. Ray is going to make his attacks. I will roll for him this time. Boo-doo-boo.
Ray missed your fire spray.
Yeah, he's firing the best that he can. He's shooting fireballs out towards the way that weird thing is that's been shooting fireballs right back at him. And he hasn't been approaching, but he's been just kind of like trying to keep this thing at bay.
Wait a
I
second.
imagine just like a snowball fight of
Hey,
fireballs.
Gray,
Yes, my
do
good
you
friend.
mind
Gray.
giving me the details of that light spell?
The light spell.
The thing that you did to do damage to me.
Roll Arcana.
But no. I just want to know like what type of damage it is.
Oh, it was heat damage.
Heat damage?
For a second, you were inside of a sun.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Sorry.
Damn.
If it was force, it would have been halved, right?
If it was force, it would have been nullified.
Oh fuck, dude! Really? I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm counterpicking you. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Ugh.
It is a allyship turn. I'm going to roll a morale check.
For Ray?
No, not for Ray.
I just remember. Oh, you said township. Okay.
I'm rolling a morale check.
Mhm.
And with a 90%, Azarine, the door bursts open behind you.
What?
It is the innkeep. He throws a fucking pitchfork at the rider.
Ah!
He's not good at fighting. Oh my god!
He's so
What?
good at fighting.
Yeah, he opens up the door, he rips off his shirt, he reveals thousands of nautical scars. This man is a championship trident thrower. He throws a critical success plow through the air, and it impales into the back of the Black Rider. But it is still a fucking farmer's plow, so it's only gonna do 1d4 damage, but I'm gonna roll it twice.
My god.
He critically succeeds on both rolls. He does 8 points of damage plus his dexterity, equaling a total of 10.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this man?
I love him.
And the rider turns around and is immediately taken aback and stunned by this, and he is going to he raises his hand like he's going to shoot a magic missile at the innkeep. The innkeep that was giving you the fucking wily eyes earlier has stepped out from the side.
He gets to retaliate with a magic missile?
He's not. No. That's just what he's gonna do on his turn.
Oh, okay.
I have to keep the narrative going, and the narrative description sometimes will conflict with the way the actual rules of the game work. But I will play it fair. No, he will do that on his turn, but his turn is not here yet. It is Azarine's turn.
I am going to travel all the way up here and release the beast.
Huh?
Oh, Miyamoto is down though, unfortunately. Just to be clear, he does not have reckless endurance.
Constitution saving throw.
Aftershock. Okay, his con's actually not that high.
Good. Watch it be like.
Why are we healing the person who's about to die?
She is one death saving throw away from fucking being obliterated, guys. He saves with a 22.
Yeah, so he takes half damage.
Valerie, if you don't
Roll the damage.
heal goddamn
Um.
the NPC, I'll kill everyone else.
I will.
So 8.
I've only known Umber for
Which
3.5
one?
hours, but if she died, I'd kill myself and everyone in this room.
Okay, but what about Miyamoto?
And
Oh
Miyamoto,
fuck, Miyamoto!
who is
Why
also.
are you doing an attack?
Dude, I have a lot to worry about right now.
He takes 8 points of damage. This figure seems to be wounded at this point after taking 8 points of blasting damage from Aftershock.
I ain't no cleric.
Only wounded.
The
Only
horse.
wounded. That's why you should have healed.
The horse is bucking back and forth, and trying to kind of like it's starting to. The rider's trying to like maintain control of their horse. Valerie, it's your turn. Quill
Okay,
fires off
so-
into the distance. Quill and Ray are kind of preoccupied with trying to stop like whatever that thing
Keeping
is.
in mind
That walking
keeping in
monstrosity.
mind what kind of bonus action that healing word is, I'm actually gonna pull out my light crossbow and fire it at Boss Boy.
Hell fucking yeah. There we go, man. Hit. Shoot bad guy, haha. 10
Max
points
damage.
Oh, max damage.
And-
He turns around.
Okay,
He's deflecting an
Miyamoto, I
attack.
love you, but I trust you to keep yourself alive for just a little longer. I'm going to cast healing word on Umber.
Yeah.
Umber
Yeah,
receives
that's what I'm
healing
gonna do.
receives healing damage.
Nice.
You are at
Okay.
5 HP.
Oh.
You are not dead. You're 2 death saving. You are fucking 1 death saving throw away.
Yeah, but you need to get the fuck out.
Umber, if you had stayed down until the beginning of the next enemy phase, you'd be fucking dead. But yeah, you are back up with 5 HP. You saw the other side. You got a
What a
fuck.
beautiful.
You got to the
what
other
a
side.
beautiful turn order.
You got your zip code. You got your fucking setup. Like you moved in on the other side, and now you're back here again.
That is the luckiest turn order ever.
Yeah, well. It is Valerie's turn. Yeah, Firespray Ray and Quill are both just like fighting off whatever that monstrosity is over there.
I ain't got nothing left. I used both an action and a bonus action.
Umber, it is your turn. Holy shit.
Uh,
These adventurers are assisting you and trying to fight off
Disengage!
this dark knighted
is
figure.
disengage a bonus action? If I
Action.
disengage, can I?
Well,
run?
tell you what, man. Now I'm feeling a little bit cruel and or less
No.
cruel and unusual. Well, I'm like maybe she's a rogue, right? Like maybe Umber's a rogue.
No, she's 100% a ranger.
I don't know.
Both
What does
focus.
Umber think? Is
You're a
Umber
hunter,
a ranger or a rogue? Both
Dude,
are good
rogues
with
can be
bows.
hunters.
She's
Both
now
can be
a
hunters.
rogue because of that dagger. She's looked at it.
Oh yeah, Brigade's got a point, and so does Valerie. I looked at this
Oh.
dagger, and I was like, I'm a life of crime.
She looked at
I
Val's
don't know.
dagger and she's like, "This is who I am now."
I'm just saying you've been alive for longer than 3 hours, which means maybe you're owed a class. So up to you though. I mean, you play true to yourself.
Put me.
Rogue.
If you're a rogue, then
Oh.
you can bonus action as a disengage.
Follow the
You
creed.
you know I love me my rogues, DM.
I do. All right, use a bonus action disengage.
My stinky rogues.
You dash out underneath with the super. This is like your origin story. Like you're donning, like you feel like this great X-wing, this Odin character, this horned black rider, swinging back and forth. It's like taking this huge blast of aftershock, and then Valerie from the other side fires a crossbow into the side, and it goes through their palm, and then they reach up and pull the bolt out of their palm. Meanwhile, Gareth is just like swiping through the air with his great sword, and do you take the opportunity to just roll underneath the horse's stomps to get out of dodge? Do you go towards Valerie or towards Azarine? They're two on opposite sides. Do you go towards the bulk of the party? Do you duck inside to the building?
I go towards the bulk so that I can like
excellent.
Go towards the priestess.
You do so. You interact with an action on the way by. The priestess kind of like follows after you, your friend. And that is the end of Umber's turn. Well, she has her action actually. You could attack.
Shoot bow.
Okay. Roll a 1d20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency, which is 2.
Shoot.
Plus 5.
Excellent.
Because dex plus 2.
Yep.
So 21.
That hits.
Good shoot.
Roll a 1d8 for the bow damage plus your dexterity.
9.
That you do 9 points of damage, and now this figure, they pull a crossbow bolt out of their one hand, and then another one goes right into their shoulder, and they nearly get knocked back off the horse, but they kind of maintain. They're a seasoned rider. It is Gareth's turn.
And it's 39 damage on him, plus what Gareth has been doing.
Oh, and what he's about to do is the big thing.
With
Please
1
add
HP,
on
Gareth
that.
Durand.
Gareth Durand.
Red Tear Stone activated.
Oh yeah, no, it is, and you know, like he took just a moment after he parried the thing, and in his shock, you know, like just to recatch his breath, and you know,
That's a very spicy breath.
it is a very spicy breath, and all he can say is burn in hell, and this exhales another big old cone.
All right, that's pretty fucking dandy, dude. That's pretty fucking dandy.
He has to do a dex save. Fuck. So he takes half that.
Okay, he takes 6 points of
6 points.
fire
But
damage.
what he doesn't see from that fire is a good old longsword swing. Fuck!
Wait, hold on.
Damn it!
Hold on,
it's a
sir.
bonus action. Fire is bonus action.
Okay.
Breathing. I'm just breathing.
Well, does it say that?
You can use a bonus action to exhale fire.
Okay. I mean, it needs to say that, otherwise it's an action.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I
I'm cool with it. I just want to make sure.
Fuck,
But the magic longsword does not strike true. His own blade is too strong. It parries off.
Okay. That means it's his turn, which
Okay.
means
And that means he didn't step out of
step out of the corner.
I do it. Go for it. Hopefully hopefully this is the crit that you've been waiting for, but otherwise
Please.
11
One
points of
better
damage.
than last time.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, but not the best in the world.
Balls on that guy though to just fucking stand in cloud of daggers.
Yeah, he just
Well,
takes
if
all
he
these
tries to move
slashes.
out of
in.
it, Gareth gets to attack him.
The legendary makeshift skill.
Here, I'm posting something real quick in the general chat just for your own knowledge.
Of
Knowledge.
Of course, that's what he looks like.
But yeah, what happens next is the other riders have already started to disperse through the area. He disengages.
Fuck off. Fuck off. What's his distance?
He's on the horse.
On a horse?
Yeah, on his horse. What's his distance?
On a
Tell me.
horse? Let me look up how fast the fucking war horse can go real quick.
Like,
I'm pretty
A
sure it's
lot.
80 fucking feet.
Can I do it? Hold up. I need to look at this fucking thing again.
hey, I have 120 feet range on like all of my spells.
How much range do I
Move
got
out,
on a
Gareth.
crossbow again?
Sit
If
down.
it's just 80, I could hit him.
Yeah, he's 80 feet away
Yeah.
at the end of his turn. It is Pidokilt's turn.
Well,
He might be really hurt. You never know.
Fuck him.
Eldritch Blast is 120 feet, so I think he's still in range. because everything is always in range of Eldritch Blast.
There's no creature out of range.
If you're out of range of 120 feet, you're not even fighting anymore.
Yeah, you're just sniping.
He gets home and he sits down and makes some fucking tea, and then Brookild hits him with Eldritch Blast. Roll the attack action for Eldritch Blast. I mean, he is pretty fucking far though, and trying to eyeball that down the fucking road. You step out into the road and you're like trying to fire off these bolts, but it just doesn't. You can't get a clean shot.
Is anyone else gonna attack him?
I have 80 feet max on my light crossbow.
It's Azrine's turn. I don't know if she can do anything. If the goal is attack the people, I mean, there's lots of other things happening here too. Like down on the south side, there's like this fucking crazy monstrosity blasting holes in the innkeep ceiling.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
That Ray and fucking Quill have been fighting for the past like 10 minutes by themselves.
I'm gonna run down here.
Miyamoto's dead. That's also something. Miyamoto is dead.
Like dead, or still
He's
making
down.
death saves?
He's unconscious.
Okay.
He has failed one death save.
He has failed one death save. And now he's up. Unless Azrine's using that on somebody else, which is a possibility.
No.
Right,
no.
Maybe you want to use it on
Thank you
Umber.
for saving my future husband.
Miyamoto's like,
I had a beautiful dream, in which case I died a hero's death.
Keep going, old man. Just keep going.
I do want to say
yeah.
that when he wakes up, he does see, not Brugo, fucking Gareth, kind of, where the Death Knight was, and where.
Oh yeah, he wakes up and sees the Death Knight plodding away into the darkness.
As Gareth kind of like stands in between him and the rider.
Noted. Here, I'm gonna roll for hearts. You gain 1 heart with Miyamoto. It is Valerie's turn.
What is there to do?
Well, when you look to your left, you see a towering monstrosity firing red bolts of fire into the inn. And Firespray Ray and Quill shooting fireballs back at that as the riders
close is that guy?
retreat.
How big is that guy?
About 15 feet tall, 20 feet tall, somewhere between there.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Not nearly as big as I thought.
In distance?
About 125 feet.
It's a monster,
does he
so
look
I'm safe
organic?
to assume it's pretty dumb, right?
I know what you did.
Valerie can roll a perception check.
I'll roll a perception check to see if he's a flat-out idiot. Wisdom-wise.
We'll find out.
Well, is it organic? Like creature, or?
It is not organic.
Is it a dude?
I
Okay,
got
so
a
it's a dude.
20. Is he stupid?
I don't know if you can read stats like that, but it doesn't look like it doesn't have arms. It's just feet. It's just feet. It's feet
Is
and then
it
like a glowing
stupid?
red
It doesn't
eye.
have arms?
You don't see it doesn't look like it's a creature with it's not a humanoid. So who knows? Maybe, probably stupid, right? Only humans have brains.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, go for it. It's not humanoid, it's not organic. Sometimes I am feeling like a cruel DM that automatically fails. I'm sorry.
He's too stupid. He's so stupid he doesn't have a brain.
You learn that there's no mind to Dissonant Whisper. That's what you get for expending a spell slot on this creature. You reach out through the aether to try and grip its brainstem and try to fill its mind with some kind of dark nefarious things.
I'm right. It's actually massively stupid.
There is no mind for you to try and hurt, or at least no conscious sentient brain that could be hit by Dissonant Whispers.
It's too
stupid. It cannot be hit. Valerie, you still have your movement.
I guess I'll. Am I comfortable where I am?
Yeah.
Wait, where's the monster exactly?
125 feet to the west, down the road, outside. It's covering the retreat of the other riders as they ride off into the distance, slowly disappearing from sight.
I'll run over this way.
It's being like an artillery system right now. It's just firing red balls of energy towards the town, bombarding it as the rest of its crew retreat.
I'm gonna move behind this wall, right away from it. Just put my back up against it.
Okay.
Gareth's turn.
You hear off in the distance. It's Umber's turn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But on Umber's turn, you hear kind of off in the distance, incredibly loud, booming voice.
You have sealed your fates.
Yeah.
May the heavens treat you kinder than I will for your rebellion.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Bitch.
Umber, it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
So no head.
Umber spits on the ground at it.
Damn. She just like shakes her fist and fucking spits in the ground towards the Dark Rider. I guess it's Gareth's turn now. Yeah. Gareth, things are winding down, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, wait, what did he say again? I'm trying to think the exact line of what he said. Like, fuck.
It's too late. If only there was a recording of it.
If there
May
was only
heaven
a
treat you
recording of
kinder
it.
than I will.
If only we were
For your
streaming.
rebellion.
If only we were streaming.
If only we were streaming.
Fucking listen, we quoted it.
Yeah, fuck. Well, fuck you, buddy. And he just fucking shoots his last fucking breath of fire, which will reach him.
Will it?
Fuck
What's
you,
the
dog.
range? 80 feet range of fucking...
No, it's 35, and I ran 30 up.
It's
Oh, wait, that's
35.
65.
That's 65. Sorry, dude. You sprayed up into the air. Blah! You pull a Firespray Ray.
And now I'm gonna roll for harsh with
Ray runs up behind you and does the exact same thing. Blah! Up into the sky. And
That's all you get for that?
but you know who can shoot that far?
Who?
Brewkill, whose turn it is, and Quill.
120 feet.
Brewkill, it is your turn, and also Quill's turn. The two of you can take a shot if you really want to.
Am I allowed to yell at Brewkill from here?
Sure.
You can yell at me from anywhere legally. We're like 50 feet apart.
Legally.
Wait, actually, I don't think I can give Bardic Inspiration when it's not my turn.
Good point. Sorry, dude.
Probably
That
not.
doesn't
It's
make
fine.
sense.
Sorry, man.
I'll walk out of the little alleyway and I will Eldritch one final blast.
Sure.
Hopefully.
The finalist.
At the Dark Rider going to the north, or the giant monstrosity
No,
to
I
the...
don't care about the
I completely understand. Please continue.
whatever that other thing is. I want to get the Dark Rider. It's personal.
I understand it is personal.
Um,
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You guys never had the opportunity to, like, all 7 of you just gang up on the fucking Dark Rider. It was
I don't
always
think I
just, like...
wanted to with that bubble that happened. No thanks.
yeah.
It was very interesting, that bubble. In fact, I'm going to have Gareth roll an Arcana
I
on it
didn't
later.
die.
He didn't die. I'm going to have Gareth roll an Arcana later, actually, on that. With a 15, you do not hit, I'm sorry. You got really close, but not, this thing has a high AC.
And as soon as Gareth kind of finished expending his fire, because he can't really use anything else, he just falls back on his ass and passes out.
Okay, he's done. Yeah, he's
out,
fucking
he's out.
1 HP. He's done, hon.
What?
You fall into Miyamoto's awaiting arms. My brother! Yeah, that's off in the distance. I mean, I'm not gonna say you guys are in initiative anymore, but as the remainder of this is that thing off in the distance is firing off these reds as it kind of starts to walk backwards away from the town. And the storm clouds start to kind of like subside, and the wind starts to kind of die down, but they disappear off the horizon eventually. Does anybody do anything in these final moments? I'm not gonna try and cheat you out of some interesting development or some interesting possibilities. But I don't know. I personally don't know what you guys could do. But all 6 of you, all 7 of you, all 5 of you, whatever it is, are free to make a final action or some attempt.
What about the idiot in the back still shooting lasers everywhere?
It's retreating. It's retreating. It's taking one step back at a time. It fires a shot and then it takes 5 steps back and then fires another shot and it takes 5 steps back. It's like it's covering the retreat by the riders, the horde of riders.
Gareth is unconscious. That is his action.
So. What did Valerie get on the perception check? 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some kind of non-organic creature thing. Back there.
More like an automaton than the creature.
A golem, an automaton. There's a lot of things that.
I'm imagining a Magitech from Final Fantasy.
Yes.
Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, it's not a dude. that's my measure. It's not a dude.
We were out of initiative.
Arms, it's shooting lasers.
Gareth is going to roll an Arcana check for me before he passes out because Umber can too, actually, because she actually survived the blast.
So did Miyamoto.
He did. Well, he did not. He does not get the chance to roll
He does
Arcana.
not get the chance to consider it before passing out.
Oh, but then again, it also knocked out Umber, and I'm letting her roll. Okay, yeah, Miyamoto will also get the chance to roll Arcana. Roll Arcana again, Gareth, for Miyamoto. Except he doesn't have +1. He just raw. He's a 0. 8.
What am I rolling?
You're gonna roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Umber.
Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot that you don't have like Arcana laid out in front of you.
10.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It was a -2.
Umber feels like, I don't know how to convey this information, but you learned something, Umber, and I'll have to get back to you in a moment. What does the party do? What did the few of you do in these final moments?
Fucking take a deep breath and realize that I'm missing bits of my shoulder.
Oh yeah, Brookit's like bleeding out of a fucking gash.
Join the club, baby.
Villagers slowly start to kind of poke their heads out. Gareth,
damage.
You're like,
Gareth is just like, he's sprawled out, but I'm just saying, like, like armor wise and whatever.
Luckily,
Gareth no longer has eyebrows.
No, he still has his eyebrows. I picture at the last moment he raised up his hand to kind of like cover his face. But yeah, your armor is like, it was already kind of like a dark steel before, but it was like blackened. The blue flags that you had that were once the Proud Pride Inquisition flags, that nice dark rich blue, has just been like stained, charred black. In fact, I'm gonna have you roll just a d20 for me, percentile dice essentially, because I think those flags might have been destroyed. Oh, do a percentile for me then. If we can do a real oof. I think only like scraps of it remain. It got like toasted. Like, I don't think that it's recognizable as the Inquisition like colors anymore. Part of like around like your chest and around your neck, where like it was higher up to where your arm like covered your face, and it's well defended. But a lot of the tabard has just been like burned away, and the armor is just like a little bit like singed, and some of the nuts and bolts are kind of melted that keep the gauntlet together. You're gonna have to spend some time to repair. But you're unconscious, so you can worry about that later.
Yeah. Yeah. Garrus is sprawled out in the fucking center of the road.
Umber, when you got hit by that burning sun that was like inflicted upon you by the Dark Rider, you felt this oppressive force upon you before it detonated. Like it was like the weight of the world was on your shoulders, the sun about to like explode like just above your head after you had been marked by the Dark Rider. And then when Miyamoto, the samurai, and Gareth stepped into the radius with you, you felt that pressure lift.
Oh, I would have died.
When Gareth stepped into that zone, and when Miyamoto stepped in, when Gareth stepped in, the pressure lifted, seemingly by half. Like you're just like it's able to breathe again, and then Miyamoto stepped in, and when those two stepped in, you felt this like relief. And then it detonated, and you were knocked unconscious.
You have saved my life.
You're talking to
Is Gareth even alive?
No,
Gareth is
no.
unconscious in Miyamoto's dragging him back to the inn. But the six of you are free to move and act as you please and say whatever it is you want to say.
You saved my life and that of my towns.
Villagers are slowly starting to step out.
That of our priestess.
The priestess kind of like exhales and runs after like Gareth and Miyamoto to like start trying to provide like any kind of restoration
Brigands,
magic she can provide.
Bloody brigands?
What has happened here?
I want to take a nap.
An old lady kind of steps out from the clock tower.
These adventurers, they help drive them away.
Roll persuasion. Roll a charisma check, Umber.
14.
Everything hurts.
She bites her lip and she raises her finger and she huffs and puffs and her face is all red and she points at you, Umber. Then she lowers it and turns around.
Umber hugs her.
She's hugged. And she hugs you back.
Get these people inside.
Miyamoto drags Gareth into the burning building. No, they've been putting out the fires. Inside the burst of red energy, when it hits, it's more of an explosive force than it is a inflammatory force. And Gareth has 1 HP. He's cognizant.
Dragging Valerie's friend
he's
into a
unconscious.
burning
You're right.
tower.
But he's very there. It'll all be over soon. And he drags you up to the front gate, throws you to the burning building, and claps his hands. Job well done, Miyamoto says, and he shuts the door. And that's then Gareth dies. And now you're
Valerie's just
Miyamoto.
looking
And that's how I
over
level
at
up.
the scene and
Fuck,
folding,
very
like,
smart.
Excuse me.
By the way, if any character ever dies, I do exercise the partial right to possibly take over for an NPC if your player character dies. if that's what you
I
really
don't
want
mind
to
that at all.
do. But most of the time, I found players would rather just make a
Shut
new
up.
character. Valerie wants to get in that.
No,
Spiritually.
So
What the caboose do, Valerie?
Can I play the Dark-Eyed Prince?
Miyamoto threw Garrett into the burning building. He's like, "That's that," and then I became Miyamoto, and that's how I level up.
All right,
And that's
so
how you level up.
excuse
You're
me
level
if I'm
16.
I level up. I just
getting
got 2
green
levels,
coffee.
guys.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of files back into the inn. The innkeep is seeming a little bit more. He's shaken. He's kind of like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I did that!" And he's like slowly walking.
You did so amazing. That was so cool.
Oh, I've made a terrible, grave mistake. They're gonna come back and kill my family.
No, you didn't make a mistake. You did good. You stood your ground, and that's the best thing that you can do.
As you
now
can.
I'm gonna go pass out.
Oh, okay. Guess what, everyone? The inn's free. Everyone just go inside. Just go inside.
Did you just throw a pitchfork like a javelin?
I guess so. I guess I did. I haven't done that
It was
since the war.
amazing.
The war?
He disappears inside.
I want to heal the friend.
Listen, you're long resting as of right now. What if they come back in the night? People need those fucking spell slots.
Well, isn't healing word not a spell slot?
Oh, it's a level
It
1.
is.
It's a level 1
Shut your
spell.
mouth.
That's if it was a cantrip, they could be using it. We wouldn't keep running into that fucking issue of
I need
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
fucking witch bolts
Dice.
and hex.
hold on. Nobody short rest because you guys could potentially long rest. Oh, wait a
No,
minute.
I need to expend my hit die because
Yeah.
you
Right.
have that homebrew. rule.
It's because I'm very hot and smart and clever.
Yes.
Is why you have to expend your hit die. Yes, you're so right.
I'm not
'Cause you're a
super good.
bitch.
I'm back at full HP.
Mhm. You have survived this encounter. The as you look around you, the villagers are kind of like there's whispers and fear in their eyes, but at the same time they look at you with awe and a mixture of fear as well.
I'm gonna pass out
A
now.
kid off to the side is kind of like approaches Azreen and kind of like shakes her hand like thank you. And then
I crouch down and I'm like, oh, it's nothing.
and then their
Don't-
mom comes over and pulls them away and looks at you with fear and anxiety and pain in their eyes and drags them back inside.
No, not the child.
And Moya is talking with Umber, but Moya's like very quiet, and she kind of goes back inside, and she kind of starts to like just play out her hair. And Umber, you're here, you're alive. I have to change the script.
I'm alive.
You expected her to die, you bitch?
Of course I expected her to
Holy
be able to-
shit! Yeah, I expected her to die.
We were about to get
Kept her
kicked out of
alive.
this town, huh? And then we saved the daughter.
Oh my god.
The innkeep keeps the door open for you, expecting you guys to come in. Quill and Ray kind of look at each other. Well, this is quite the predicament. Never fancied me's the heroic type. Well, Quill says.
You can think about that later. Go have a nap.
Quill goes back inside and he crashes down on like the first available chair to kind of like take a long drink. And Ray just kind of like cracks his back and is like, nothing to it, easy.
Valerie's walking in and stretching. I'm going to go upstairs and fucking hibernate.
You're free to do. The inn just
Where
like
does-
he's.
where
I
does-
yeah.
still don't know what that word means, but I'm doing the same.
Where does Miyamoto take care?
He drags you up the stairs one step at a time. Your head bashing against the back. He's carrying you by the legs, pulling you by the
like
ankles.
going upstairs right behind him, and she's not helping at all. She's just like,
Of course
This is
she's
the-
not.
There,
this is
there,
the smallest
friend.
comfort I've had today.
We will do you justice in the morning. A heroic feast for the ages.
And he just finds the nearest open inn and just throws you onto it.
I crumple like a fucking mannequin.
You crumble. It's like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he's like fucking Will's thrown down the stairs. Very obscure. Never mind.
Yes.
I'll find a gif later. But yeah, you're just thrown on the bed and sprawled out, and he just like throws a quilt on top of you and just goes, "Another
Gareth
fine day."
Ragdolls.
And he turns around and yeah. But who's awake? Who's not just going immediately to the nearest first room? And
Valerie is walking upstairs.
okay, so who's
Yeah, I'm
left?
there.
Ye who goes to
I
bed
want
is
Juice. I'm
gone
gonna
from the
drink
epilogue.
Juice.
Oh, actually, wait. No, I want to drink.
Juice.
Okay, Brooke
I
killed
mean, if you
Quill.
would have, healed Gareth, he could be awake for this, but
No.
Shut up. We were busy
Actually, I
saving
wanna
your
drink.
boyfriend.
I want a drink to catch Miyamoto for a conversation about swordsmanship.
Okay, that's fine.
Swords, sure.
Basically, I like him a lot, but also I want his skills.
So Miyamoto, how long is your sword?
No less than 3.5 feet yams long. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. 3.5 yams long. Wait, isn't a yam like a
3.5
fucking
yards?
is like a yard? Yeah, never mind then. A yam a quarter, he says.
Damn. Good luck, Valerie.
Oh, innkeep, can I?
The innkeep is just like
Can I have the grog but without the water?
He's just going through the motions of just like cleaning the countertop over and over again. You have to like snap your fingers a few times. Sorry, it's all pre-mixed. It's not because I'm trying to skimp out on you. It's just we don't get another shipment for. I don't think we're ever going to get another shipment actually. Maybe I have something in the back. Tell you what, it's on the house, but it's just some kind of wine.
Wine's fine.
He just goes into the back and comes back with an old bottle of wine. Nothing fancy, but it's well aged. But he just pour it out for free. You don't have to pay.
I still can't believe you javelined a pitchfork.
I can't believe that either, my miss, I'm afraid.
Ah, that
Those
was
things
pretty
are
good.
very top heavy. Very top heavy.
They are. I've been pitching hay for a lot of my life, and I guess it's. I don't know.
Do
I
you
just.
throw pitchforks at hay?
When you have something to protect, instinct always takes over.
I suppose. But please enjoy the wine. And here, have your take the keys and just have a good night. I'm going to go to bed soon.
Sleep well.
Farewell. And the innkeep kind of
I've got
disappears into the background.
juice.
You have your juice, yeah.
Alright, Constitution saving throws. I completely forgot.
And if you're
you
drinking
two,
ale, yeah.
not me.
I'll calm
If
the
you're
whole-
whining it up.
And this is why I drink juice.
Yeah,
Fine, I
Rika
think.
picks up the bottle with her dominant hand, and she immediately regrets that decision.
Oof, yeah, okay.
She uses the other hand.
That's a terrible decision. Miyamoto is like, yes, and is immediately just like chugging it back. He is drunk within the minute.
Oh god.
And Quill is kind of just like, oh my goodness. Well,
I'm just gonna hang out with Quill as the only two sober people.
I think I'm
With
going to be
Nibble.
retiring soon. Good evening to you all. A fine display. A pleasure
Azrael's
fighting
like,
alongside
no,
it.
stay with me. I don't want to be alone.
I mean, he will sit down if Azrain asks him to.
I mean, someone else has to watch over these three.
I know how to hold my ale.
I
perfectly
look at
fine.
Valerie. I just stare at her.
We'll see by the end of the
What?
bottle. He sits back down. Okay, very well then, I suppose. I wouldn't be opposed to staying a bit longer. I wouldn't sleep a wink either. Anyway. And continues to.
Considering everything that's been going on, it's just a little crazy.
He has a spot of tea.
Chug, chug, chug.
Brew kills roll Constitution saving throw. If you write 7 chugs in the chat, I'm going to make you roll a Constitution saving throw. Oof. All right, that's fine.
Oh.
You're a
This
little
is
bit on the
exactly the
tipsy
point.
side. You're a little bit on the drunk
Oh,
side at
no.
this point. I see. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
After about a half bottle of wine, this is some quite rich stuff. It's not the kind of sweet stuff. This is old-fashioned distilled, like
Oh,
West
good.
sort of wine. So it's got a high percentage, and it burns a little bit on the way down. But it's good, and you are definitely gonna be drunk soon, if not already. And outside, the villagers are kind of like picking through the street rubble, just kind of like trying to see what there is. A few of like the harnesses have kind of been cut off by like the cloud of daggers and stuff like that. If anybody wanted to, they could try to prowl the streets to see if like anything fell off of the horses if they wanted to. Like in terms of like loot, but they don't have to. There might not really be much to check out.
Nah. Let that town have it. Let the town have it.
All right.
And
Right before I forget, Valerie motions over to Miyamoto, which is sitting beside her, I think?
Yes, he is happily chugging down the wine while he's sitting next to you.
So, Miyamoto,
Yes, miss.
I mentioned before, but you are quite the swordsman
Ah.
from the fight I saw with Gareth and the fight earlier, obviously.
I appreciate your words of encouragement, ma'am. Oh my, this wine is strong.
That it is. I've never seen that fighting style. I believe that's from the east.
Ah, the South Seas are well renowned for this way of moving like water. I will show you in the morrow.
That's actually what I was trying to get around to. I don't know if you would be fine with it, but I was interested in said fighting style. Maybe weapon as well.
Ah, the weapon is quite expensive. I am afraid you cannot have this one lest you pry it from my dead hands. But I welcome you to try.
Don't plan to, but I might try to seek out some form of blacksmith in the future.
Perhaps indeed you may find what you require, though I must let you know, I do not do my services for free.
What kind of price are you asking?
Am I still around? I'm around here, right?
Oh yeah, you're here, Andronk. You're in the 4th seat over. There's the 5 of you sitting here. It's Quill
You paid
and...
for your turtle ride.
Indeed, but I don't think that is enough.
I give her like 20 minutes. Jeez.
20 minutes.
An hour or two. Just come on. Be a
He
sport.
scratches at his kind of scraggly facial hair.
She kind of.
Not even Valerie registered what Rukiel just said. 20. Wait.
20. I don't think he understands either. That's all right.
She does like a weird if she were in the normal state, it would be, you know, like a regular old like eyebrow cock and a wink, but like she's in pain and she's drunk, so it's just like her face crumples up.
Her face crumples in an unbalanced way.
I suppose I could train her for 20 minutes in the morning, indeed. It would be not a small thing, or a large thing, rather.
Valerie is mentally exploding and completely flushed over at this point.
Tell you what, I have traveled these lands to find many new ways of fighting and to hold my blade. I will show you mine if you will show me yours. Your sword technique.
Just like I did with Gareth.
The same way I showed your friend earlier.
Valerie's like stuttering.
I think I'm going to leave.
Consider me a student, then.
Ah, this pleases me greatly.
And he takes a big chug from the wine. And in true traditional
sorry.
warrior fashion, he passes out on the ground. He's got chug back further until the chair just falls out from under him, and he's just back on the ground.
If there's anything left, I'm killing that bottle and doing the exact same.
Go for it. Roll Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Valerie's heart is beating so fast, it's almost just one heartbeat at this point. It's just one steady noise.
Brewkill also passes the fuck out back behind on the ground. There's a chorus of
Valerie's
two
gonna
loud
chug this and
snoring.
hope she passes out.
Unfortunately, God has other plans for you.
She's too nervous.
Your
I can't
heartbeat-
believe you're doing cold dirty like this.
Azarine sighs. I have
Quill
the
also
dwarf.
sighs. I will have the large man, I suppose.
Here, I'll get
Quill-
her to bed, and
Quill
then I'll
bends down,
help.
grabs the collar of fucking Miyamoto and just she's fucking vein about to burst in his head.
Nope, I help. I'm gonna help.
But
You should help him, Valerie.
You help him carry. Quill is not strong. You help him carry Miyamoto up the
I'm not
stairs.
strong.
You crack her, you just throw him on top of the bed.
You throw him on top of Gareth.
Both
Both ragdoll physics just crumpled on top of the bed. That's what Quill's wanted to do, and he just goes,
Yep.
Job well done, indeed. He bounces off of Gareth and lands face first on the fucking hardwood floors. On the far side of the bed. The lamp falls off the fucking end table and smashes on the ground.
I'm gonna go finish my juice.
Oh, well, have fun. I'm going to enjoy my tea in this lovely abode. Fare thee well.
Valerie is just standing
going
beside
downstairs.
Azarine, and her
I look
eyes
at-
are just glazed over.
I look at Brookhild.
Umber, where are you?
Last I checked, I was with Moya.
Okay, you're with Moya.
Where am I? Okay.
If you want to be, I mean, you don't have to be. You may have finished up your conversation. Moya is more concerned with like just trying to get everyone back to bed at this point. So why don't you roll a charisma check to try and assist her?
Okay.
Oh god, I might be dead soon.
Hmm?
I'm alive. Don't worry. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm alive.
the fuck?
The GIF.
That is a fat 4.
Okay, yeah, you have a lot of trouble calming everybody down. Everyone seems to be pretty convinced that those riders are gonna come back in the next like hour and just slaughter them. So you're pretty much preoccupied. You don't fail to calm them down. It just takes you a lot longer than you would have hoped to calm everybody down and go back. Like, please go back home. We'll take care of this tomorrow. We have adventures now. Who'll protect us? And they're all like, they're gonna kill us all. That's the immediate reaction that Umber is getting from the town. Is just, we are all going to fucking die. But eventually you succeed in getting everybody back inside, and you're welcome to go back into the inn as well.
I shall.
Okay. You just see Azarine and Valerie and
And a dead
Quill.
dwarf on the
And a
ground.
dead dwarf on the ground.
I put a glass of water next to Valerie, and then
Valerie's not even tired. She needs mental assistance, which is why she's walking with Azarine everywhere.
and then I'm going to carry Brookhill to bed.
Careful, I'm hurted.
I know you're
That
hurted.
shit hurted.
Roll athletics.
All of us were hurting.
All of us were hurted.
You're drunk. Please go to bed.
Okay.
Go to sleep.
It's fine. You carry her up, and you throw her, and she ragdoll physics across the bed. The carrot is no, I'm kidding. She probably is thrown in her own room.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then, okay, Valerie, we're gonna go downstairs. You're gonna have some water.
All that's left is Valerie, Umber, and Azarine.
I bring Valerie downstairs, and I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna put it in her hands.
You do so. Valerie does not drink it.
Valerie, drink. You gotta drink it.
What?
You bring the cup to your lips and swallow.
What are you saying to me right now?
I guide her hands to her lips and tilt the cup back. Swallow.
And you got dumb bitch disease, Valerie. Over the next
Can I
couple of minutes,
make an intelligence saving throw?
make an
for
intelligence saving
drinking
throw to drink some fucking water.
water?
I hate it when people get middle of the road fucking rolls. You know what? You fail. You put it up to your lips and it dribbles down your chin onto your lap.
All right, I take the water back. It's like, okay. I get it. Sit down.
Umber, you are free to do with as you please, but I think the night is coming to an end. Do you have anything to say to these intrepid adventurers before we depart ways?
It's only Azarine
No,
and
Umber probably just watches that and goes, okay, and then turns around and just goes back home.
Okay.
She's just kind of making sure everyone got where they needed to go, and then she's like, oh, all right.
The keen bard is not very keen in culling anymore.
Well, I think the rest of the night passes mostly uneventfully as Azarine just tries to get her to drink some water and get to bed. Azarine and Valerie, do you use the same room like usual?
Yep.
All right. The party descends into sleep. Everyone expend hit die now, so we don't have to worry about it later.
Oh, I
Done.
did.
Oh yeah, I used
That's
every
done.
single one of
Okay.
my die.
and then I get all of my spell slots back. Thank
Recover your spell
Christ.
slots. And also now everyone mark back up half of their maximum hit die as you wake up the next day.
Good, I only used
Second,
2.
And now
I had to use 3.
And,
That's annoying.
that is where we are going to take a break.
Gareth
Okay.
wakes up.
Oh, I'm
break?
sorry, not a break. Like a break as in this stream is over and we're all going to go to bed soon.
Gareth
Okay.
wakes up with a very sore neck and back because of the position he slept in. And also,
Whoa, hold on. I don't want to spoil this, man. There's so much thought that needs to go into how you are going to wake up in this room. We're gonna
this
pick
for
that up
next
next time. We're gonna save that for next time. But does
Fuck.
anybody do
Okay.
anything before bed? My only question.
Take Valerie
Yeah,
to bed,
yeah.
and then I'm staying in the
Okay.
same room as Valerie because I don't trust her by herself.
That's fine. Does anybody like do any secret
I don't
like
know.
diary
Valerie
writing
can
or
do
something? Or
anything by
She
herself
just
right
fucking
now. I
chucks
think
Brookhill in the room.
all
And
right, I
she's like,
think
I
she'll
think
be fine,
because-
but she doesn't trust
I
Valerie.
think because of what Brookhild said while Valerie was talking to Miyamoto, her frontal lobe has just been destroyed.
you've been decimated.
Dude, she didn't even mean it. Like,
It's
she didn't even mean it, and like, it didn't
Cole
make no
is
sense.
crying.
somewhere the new shipmaster is crying. But no, we will pick this up later. You guys can think about what has transpired here. Good job, everyone. I thought Umber was going to die.
Me too.
But she
I'm
has
sorry.
survived, and I
Gareth,
am very
baby.
pleased.
Gareth, baby.
Gareth and Miyamoto, and then
Miyamoto helped
Azarine.
you.
And Azarine with the clutch
No,
heals.
I didn't die.
Dude, that would have been 60 damage.
It would have been 60.
Shared a load.
Valerie may be on the road to becoming a samurai.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Valerie wants to share the load too.
Valerie, I will.
Maybe Gareth wants to learn some cool sword moves, huh?
Well, that's for tomorrow to decide. All that the
What?
DM will say is that there is a samurai subclass in D&D 5th edition.
Oh, there is.
Mhm.
And the level 20 skill is just restless endurance.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be his pupil.
Yo, restless endurance twice.
Hell yeah. We'll talk in the future. But yeah, if anybody ever is like, I want to do that thing, DM is more than happy to simply let you transfer over levels that you might already have towards another class. If you want a multi-class, or if you want to completely change your class, that'd be weird, and
I'm
you have to
gonna be a
justify it in
rogue.
story. But yeah, that's also fine.
Who's our only other fucking healer who doesn't even heal all the time?
Oh, speaking of healing and only other healer, Brookild, I have found the spell that you learned from the other Arcana book. I finally remembered the thing.
Oh, is it healing?
It is a healing, yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, one of your tomes has a healing spell on it that you could learn.
I'm a warlock.
I don't know what to tell you. They released it with Xanathar's guide. It's fucking nuts, but that's what the other spell is.
What? Okay, can you send me the name?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Well, I'm gonna take care of that after. This is bookkeeping now, so I'm gonna get off.
Yeah.
That's Xanathar's. I keep it's like cursed brew or something. It's something brew, and so I just have to go and search that.
Now I gotta go buy another fucking fire potion. Fuck.
Xanathar's is great. But yeah, that's it. We're gonna stop here. I'm going to get the stream. I'm gonna cut off the stream, and if I hang out here for any longer, it's only gonna be for a little bit, just to do some bookkeeping, and that's not interesting. So we're all gonna go. Everyone say goodbye.
I gotta pee.
Bye.
Bye.